Okay. What is up, my students? Welcome back to Honkai Star. We are going to be doing the new main story mission. Just to let you know real quick, sorry. I'm more late than 30 minutes because, well, I finally fixed the speed connection. I got it to 300, but like, I was hoping for 400 at least, but whatever. So it's like waning between 200 and 300. Oh well. Hopefully our stream won't crash. Let me check the mic levels. You're gonna hear echo. Okay, seems to be fine during the main menu. You can hear the music and me. But let me put my message real quick. I have not checked the update yet. I haven't seen the update stream. I haven't seen the trailer for the game, the new update. I haven't seen anything. I don't know anything. The only thing I know is from the notification I got from Honkai Star Rail on my phone saying that we get a free 20 pull and a free 5-star character. I think I saw one of them was Lucia? It said something about Lucia, but yeah. So you guys are going to be watching me look at the new update first. Let's check. Oh my gosh, my stream on my phone is so delayed. Probably because of my Wi-Fi. Whoa, what the? Oh my gosh! Well, I didn't expect that. Good thing we didn't go into it. I think this happened last time, did it? And she has a dragon? I don't know. Oh my gosh, let me screenshot this. She looks so cool. The dragon looks really cool. I like the dragon. Whoa. We're already seeing the summoning banners. What? They're just telling us, forcing us to already summon. New or obtainable characters. You can now select unlimited 5-star characters. See like Blade or Fushuat to add to the Celestial Invitation character list. What? Wait. So you're saying I can get a free summon of Blade? I mean, I want Fushu and also I already have Seele. Oh, what? Wait, I'm confused. New obtainable characters. In the character event warp, when you receive a 5-star character, it can either be the featured rate up character or the following character. Can I pick? Edit? Edit? No way! No way! Okay. The smart option would honestly probably be Fushuan, because she's an amazing support character. But he's also an amazing DPS. I don't know. I should pick Fushuan because I suck at the game, so I need protection. But Blade! So we're going for Blade. You have a maximum number of reach. Character selected. What? What do you mean? Oh, I see. Okay, so I have to pick one character not to be in here, right? I don't know. Maybe Yenching? Because I kind of want more Himiko, like Himiko constellations. What, 801? I'm sorry, Yenching, but you'll have to go. I cannot believe this. No way. We can edit again? Okay, we're done. So you're telling me, not only am I close to getting a free 5-star soon in my bonus rewards, but I can... No! They lied to me. You're a liar! Where's my free 5-star Blade? I don't understand! Wait, hold on. Let me look at the details real quick. Records, view details. Characters. Himiko, Japard, Yanqing's still in here. Wah. 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 I don't get it. Wait. What is this? L2? Huh? What is this? Obtain the specified number of honoric shards to claim rewards. Honoric pouch has been double honoric shard. Oh, I see. A phone case? Exclusive personal display set. Wait a minute, this is making me think like we actually get this in IRL, but there's no way. There's no way. It's probably just a Honkai Star Rail phone and stuff like that. Don't trick me, Genshin. I mean, Honkai. Oh. Ron May? Where's Blade? Stay tuned! More redeemable characters will be added in the future. Where's Blade? Do I have to like... Did they mean only Lycone redemption and not actual character? But they said 5-star character. I am so confused. What is this? I'm not paying money. You are adorable, mem, but no. Okay. Where's the... I don't get it. I don't get it. Okay, let's look at events. Oh, view story recap. Watch later. I guess we could do view the story recap right now. While everyone is awaiting, the demigod of strife emerged from the trial. Something unexpected happens. The Trailblaze squad immediately follows Mighty into the trial and rescues Finon, who trapped inside. Just as everyone breathes a sigh of relief, a new problem arises. Mighty had to shoulder the burden of the strife, but the Kremnoans would never willingly give up the core flame to their old foe, Akama. In an attempt to gain a better understanding, he decides to first seek advice from his teacher, Krateros, a veteran of Kremnos. The two are on bad terms. Meanwhile, Trian and Caceres are dispatched to the Grove of Ephany as diplomatic envoys of Akama. When they arrive, they discover to their surprise that the Black Tide has struck, and they fight a mysterious swordmaster. In the end, they manage to rescue Anaxa and the core flame that he carries. He looks so cool! Screenshot. While everyone is on their way back, within the city of Akama, Krateros is arrested for abducting Trinan and trespassing on forbidden grounds. Under Mighty's meditation, Trivi and her sisters agree to reveal their memories in order to facilitate reconciliation between the Kremnoans and the Akamans. Unexpectedly, just as Trivi and her sisters are about to meet the Time Titan I can never pronounce that, and repair their memories, they encounter the mysterious Swordmaster yet again. Trian sacrifices herself and falls with the Titan to protect her companions in order to take back the core flame. Everyone sets up a plan to seal the Swordmaster. No! I miss her still. The plan suffers multiple setbacks, but Mighty returns as the demigod of strife and helps everyone reclaim the core flame. Not long after, he successfully persuades his people to let go of their prejudice against Akama. He says goodbye to everyone and returns home to join the front line against the Black Tide. Dang, look how he sits in his chair, his own throne. Aww. On the other side, everyone holds a simple funeral for Trian, who exhausted divine powers and turned into a doll. Having accepted Trian's last wish, the group continues on the path of the flame chase journey. That was a pretty good recap. The story recap ended. Head to the destination location immediately. No, I would like to wait. Thank you. We still haven't... Whoa, wait, you can see second near the events. Like, and it's like all glowing particles. It's like at the right left of your screen. You'll see it. What? That's cool. Even the icon has second. Ooh. What? This is a pretty cool art. Wait, can I hide this? I want to take a picture. Can I not hide it? Oh, passion and poking time sure does fly, huh? It's already about to be the second anniversary from the time, the time the Express got back on the tracks of the Trailblade Special. Days must, also have special blessings. I choose you! It's kind of like Pokemon. No way. Wait, you can get Silver Wolf Sunday! Don't do this to me! I wanted Blade too! Which companion's blessing would you like to receive? How dare you! Oh my gosh, are you... Wait, you will receive a letter and gifts after 14... Oh! Oh, that's what they meant. It's a letter. I thought it was a free character. Where's my free character? I was promised a free character in my notification. So we get a letter from any of these characters that we want to get from. Are you sure we don't get a free character? No, we don't. These are rewards. Just that. Okay. I want a letter from Donghung. But we always hang out with Donghung in some of the story missions, especially March. So I should pick in a character that never talks to us. Like Blade. But I kind of want a Sunday to give me a letter. Okay, Sunday. The conductor is surely there. They'll answer. Are you sure Blade would answer? I feel like Blade would ignore us. Well, there's probably a lot of people who, like, created extra accounts just to see what everyone else says, so I'll look that up later, after the 14 days. Super Sale Day, first time. What is this? Is this the money? It is the money, I'm not paying. What is this? 14 days, second anniversary celebration. Oh, it's the orchestra. Oh, it takes me somewhere else. Okay. You guys won't be able to see that, so we won't go into it yet. Star Rail World, Realm Storage, Planar Fisher. Oh, what is this? Oh, it's the other events. Okay. I don't know what this is, but we won't go into that because we're doing the story. That'll be done later. Oh! After claiming this, you can exchange for a 5-star character, such as Lucha and Ranmei. But I don't... I already have Lucha, and I'm not interested in Ranmei. I see 2 letters in the back, but I already have Claire and Himiko. Oh, wait, here? No. Stay tuned, this will be later added. So can I, like, save it? Can I save it? I think I can save it. Redeemable after obtaining a duplicate. Max savable once twice. Only twice? So we can only get it twice with these. Got it. Go to redeem, not now. Golden Sprite, redeem a 5-star character. But I want Sunday. Or Blade. Okay. I think we can save it. We might be able to save it. Let me go over my inventory and check just in case. I'd imagine it's B where the summons are. Yeah, it's right there. Okay, we can save it. There's no time thing on it. I'm gonna save it. Cause it says they're gonna add characters, more characters later on. So. Is there anything else? Oh man, this looks so cute. I can't wait to do this event later. Oh, why are they hanging out in a pool? This looks adorable. Seal slammers, what? Oh, this is a nice art. Very nice art. I like it. I like an axe on the back. Okay, new thing here. Oh, we got Fugue. What? Jiaosho. Akron? Wait a minute, why do we have so many 5 stars? Oh, I'm back here again. No, bring me back! Okay, there we go. What else do we got? Lynx, Pela. Is her name Pela? Bruh! Oh, no more looking at the summons. Okay, these stuff are not new. These are not new. Wait, is this new? No, this is not new. Is it? Okay. Sorry it's taking so long. I'm just so enjoying this right now. Okay, I already have him. I already have him, but he's not built. Oh, what? The light cone looks good. Oh, I like hers too. I don't have his light cone. I don't have it. I want it, but I don't have it. I want to go for it, but I am saving up my summons for Finon. Reason why. So close. Oh my god. Hold on. Wait! This sounds special! This sounds special! Eh? Oh. Never mind. Never mind. Quite a special blue. I'm gonna be right back. My cat is trying to start a fight. Okay, I'm back. But hopefully he won't start again. He hates one of our cats, Munchie. He does not like Munchie. He's fine with the other animals, but when it comes to Munchie, oh no. And Munchie doesn't even do anything. It's just all Atticus. Okay. There we go.
Life is as ephemeral as dew on
We
a
looked
leaf,
at all of them. It was
and
pretty
full
cool.
of worldly strife.
Yeah, I can't believe we got so much stuff. But I guess it's because it's the 2nd anniversary. Now let me check to see if you guys can. La 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 la.
Life is as ephemeral as dew on a leaf, and full of worldly strife.
Alright. It seems you guys can hear the music just fine. From what
Life
I
is as
see.
ephemeral as dew on a leaf, and full of worldly strife.
Sorry, I thought I was just checking. Wait, wasn't there one more thing we didn't check? Is it still cutting out? I don't think so. Sorry. I'm taking too long. But I swear there's something, one more thing we didn't check. I can't think of it. We looked at events, we looked at summons, we looked at the shop. We finally found our free 5-star character we can get. But it doesn't make sense. Invitation? What do you mean oh, wait. Now I understand. The thing that I was looking at that I thought was a free 5-star blade is not blade. It was just an invite. So if I kept yanching in there, it would have been yanching letter. Ah. But there's just something I can't pinpoint that I'm forgetting to look at. Oh well, if we figure it out later, we'll do it later. So where's the quest?
Life is a...
Huh? What? Oh, it's right here. I was about to say, like, we do have a main story, right? Right?
A few games of chess will while away the time.
But there's something in my friends list. Either that's a new thing we're getting, as like a little chat message thing, or one of my friends texted me. But I can't open that. So we're just gonna see an annoying exclamation mark the entire time. It'd be rude to open it and show our conversations. Trivios memory has unveiled the very first prophecy. Well, all shall bid farewell to one, and that person alone will witness the miracle. Such is the will of fate. Only one shall live till the end, and they alone will witness Era Nova. Okay, this is highlighted. I'm screenshotting that. That's important. If I take Ornox, Time Titan's trial, will the prophecy come to pass for me as well? Regardless, I must give a guy an answer. Oh yeah! Some time ago?
Ah, it's you, Cass. I finished the anthology of poems you lent me. Here it is.
Oh, poem.
I thought you'd be too preoccupied to find time for reading.
Precisely because of these obligations, I felt compelled to read it swiftly.
Wouldn't all these preoccupations slow your pace?
On the contrary, knowing that time is limited can push one to overcome their limitations. The weight of these responsibilities seems to have enhanced my reading efficiency.
What? The weight of responsibilities? I hate responsibilities.
I understand completely. During my time at the Grove, the closer exams drew, the more efficient I became at tackling everyday mundane tasks. Anything but my actual studies.
Precisely.
Precisely.
As I remember, you and Phainon were both disciples of the new Sporists. I assume that Inaxa's exams were as unreasonable as the man himself. correct?
The courses Professor Anaxa taught were Introduction to Alchemy and History of Mythology. And to be perfectly honest, those two courses were the students' greatest nightmares.
Greatest? Mythology and alchemy? Oh my gosh.
The history of mythology taught by the blasphemous great performer himself. I can imagine their fear.
Oh gosh.
Now that I think about it, students would often rush to the podium during class to challenge him on those blasphemous ideas.
I would like to see that. That would seem like it'd be funny.
May I ask, Lady Aglaya, has your relationship with Professor Anaxa always been like this?
He openly dismisses people's faith and questions the very justification of the flame chase journey. Our positions have been destined to be at odds. While you were studying there, I assume you must have heard of his nickname.
What if he's like right all this? What if he's like absolutely right? They're not gods, and the flame chase is not real.
A Dromus draped in finery?
As I see it, this nickname is more of an insult to the Dromas. Despite his insufferable arrogance, I do hold a certain respect for his nature as a scholar. To remain true to his principles, he is unafraid to stand opposed to the world, and that requires considerable resolve. Anaxagoras' life is almost like a satire. As a Chrysos heir, he refuses to heed the prophecy, while he disrespects the gods.
While he disrespects the gods. Life is almost like a satire. Oh, I want to screenshot this. Despite his arrogance, isn't afraid to stand opposed to the world, and that requires considerable resolve. Wow.
The gods have chosen him.
Yup.
He was indeed chosen by Circes.
Chosen by Circe's reason, Titan.
Is something weighing on you, Cass? The golden thread is quivering. I sense there's more to this exchange than idle chatter.
With all due respect, I'd like to know what you plan to do with him.
Oh yeah, sorry about that. If you heard echo, it's because I was like making sure you guys could hear the music on this. Yeah, but just in case I put in a pin message, just let me know if anything is overpowering anything, the mics or music.
In light of his assistance in the battle against the Flame Reaver, I am willing to grant him some time to find a way to remove the core flame.
Assistance? Huh.
However, if Anaxa decides to make any move that places us in danger, I will not hesitate to take extreme measures.
Just as I feared.
The Flame Chase journey is the destined path for the Chrysos heirs. Yet he now seems more like an empty shell. Given his strong sense of self-respect, I trust that Anaxagoras will make the right decision.
Still, I can't help but hope for another possibility.
Of what?
Perhaps Anaxa will also overcome his limitations, now that he knows time is limited.
I understand your stance. Let's continue this discussion another time. But now, let's greet our guest.
Guest? Me?
You're here. Does this mean you're ready to take on Orynyx's trial?
Maybe? We are ready. Mem and me. I'm still on the fence.
It seems that this sacred beast is just as indispensable, given their intricate ties to the Titan.
Thanks to you, I evolved from a little dog into a sacred beast.
Surrendering the core flame is a Chrysos heir's duty. Your selfless assistance is deeply appreciated. However, I urge you to carefully consider the risks of accepting the trial. Becoming a demigod means forsaking your humanity. You will inherit Orynyx's divinity and bear the time of Amphorius, all on your own.
The time I'm in for it. Wait, does that mean we have to be stuck here forever? I do not want to be stuck here.
From that point onward, your fate will be forever intertwined with ours, never to be separated again, until the end of Genesis.
Are you trying to talk me out of it? Is there a plan B?
It's exceedingly rare to find a capable Chrysos heir. If this path proves unattainable, I am willing to lower my expectations. There are still many priests of Yanissopolis and their descendants in the city. If I'm left with no other option, I'll try to find someone worthy among them.
Seems like a shot in the dark. If I do not descend into hell, who will? Alright, that's it. I am out! Can I be out? But what if I try to be out? Don't give up now, Pokey. We've come so far, and everyone is counting on you to leave it. Yup. As for trial, you have nothing to fear. The Time Titan may be willful at times, but they never cause us any harm. Myth has it that Ornox Time Titan opposes mortals, but to me, they just seem a bit timid, like a child. Oh.
It looks like you know that Titan rather well.
Oddly enough, I don't remember ever meeting them, but the moment I saw Pokey Ornox Time Titan, memories were already in my head. Oh. Who knows, maybe Mem is the Time Titan. Nah.
Memories that exist outside of your own experiences.
I can't explain why, but I can vouch for Mem's words. When I was in the abyss, I heard the Titan's groans, full of pain and grievances, yet without any ill will.
I trust you all to make the right call. Do I even have a say in it?
Since you've made your decision, go back to the bath chamber and get some rest. Trinem will call for you when the ceremony is ready. It is
I should have picked the other
difficult
one.
for me, as the guide, to absolve myself from blame for things to have progressed to this point. Time and again, you have risen to the occasion for Akima. Nearly rewarding you with some honeydew is no longer able to express the extent of our gratitude. When the dust settles, I hope that we'll have the chance to have a long chat regarding your return journey and the curse of the sky. It's about time that we lift the taboo and discuss things openly.
Oh, I'd rather have a discussion with Fine and Mighty in Tribby. Not you. Sorry, Agalaya, I still don't like you. Before leaving, I should go say hi to Casterus. Oh, I like Casterus. She's nice.
Mister, may everything go well for you and Mem.
That's it? You need a Agalaya for something too?
It's nothing. I only came to discuss some matters with Lady Aglaya. Previously, I lent her an anthology of poems that Lady Trianne had gifted to me. Tracing back, this anthology was something left for Lady Trianne by a bard before their passing.
Oh.
Although personal properties should be cleared out once their owner has passed on, Lady Trianne gave this book to me since she knew how much I like to read.
Can you tell more about the book? Is this book very special?
It just contains an allegory. In a faraway land, in a city known as Styxia, a dragon corrupted by the black tide descended one day, swooping upon the city like death itself.
What?
It swallowed the princess of the city whole before it was suppressed. After taking down the evil dragon, the warriors discovered that the princess's life had already met its end. Overwhelmed by grief, the queen hired an alchemist to resurrect the princess using the dragon's flesh and blood. However, having lost memories of her previous life, the resurrected princess turned into an evil dragon herself and wreaked havoc on the city. As a result, the prosperous Styxia met its demise.
But wait, she had a dragon in her art thing. Does that mean she could be the princess? No. Yes? No. What a dark story. What a touching story.
Mem?
How is that touching?
Mem. I actually think so too.
Oh, really?
Mem?
What? That was the correct option to increase friendship level? Bro. Man, you're breaking the fourth wall.
The author of this book is Archepia, a wandering bard who traveled to many cities. Among the things she left behind are poems, dictionaries, and many tragicomedy scripts. She even clearly underlined and took notes in books that covered myths with her elegant handwriting.
Hold on, I really want to take a picture of the story. Screenshot.
While flipping through these books, I felt like I was afforded a glimpse into the life of Archepia. It felt just like I was traveling with someone that I'd never met before. It was as if she had yet to pass on and was still alive.
No one goes through life without leaving the mark behind. She probably did not think much of it while she was writing.
That's right. Writing, drawing, and taking photographs. It seems like human nature to try and leave records of things. Speaking of taking photographs, when I was helping you to take the photo previously, I did not look through the photos in your photo stone out of courtesy. But I'm also very curious about the story of the rosy celestial maiden.
Oh no, not this again.
Despite having visited many cities in Amphorius, I still understand nothing about the world beyond the sky. If there is an opportunity... forget it. Let's talk about this in the future. For now, I only hope that you'll be able to complete the trial safely and obtain Orynyx's blessing.
I can see it now. Like, once March is able to come to this world out of her little icy self, there's gonna be so many people bowing down, like saying, "Oh, rosy celestial maiden," and like offering gifts. It's going to be crazy and creepy. They're gonna like praise her. I don't think there's anything else to do here. Time to go back and talk to Dong Hong. Yippee! And I bet he's still muted, isn't he? Okay, I'm gonna say this right now. If Mighty or Finon become muted, I am going to put this on Japanese. I don't care. I don't care if everyone else and only just one extra is muted and everyone else can talk. We're Japanese. I love how the giant is like sitting in there. He looks so big for the water. Like, look at him. That exclamation mark is bothering me so much. I hope my Wi-Fi doesn't crash, but if it does and my stream ends, I'm immediately looking at it. Oh my god.
I don't know how long I'll be able to live like this. Have you heard? Seems like all the rooms are full.
There we go. Oh, wait, someone. Finon! You better have a voice, Finon, I swear. He still doesn't have a voice. Citizens Assembly?
That's right.
Good.
Partner, you're back just in time. This is something that the both of you should probably know.
He just called his partner.
That's right. Oh, partner, you... That's right. Oh, partner, you're back. That's right. Oh, partner, you're back. Just...
I like that he called his partner. Some good news, more trouble.
I wouldn't call it trouble. I just think it will be favorable if the both of you understand the situation in Akima better.
Uh-huh. Keep talking. Oh, do you remember the Council of Elders that was on our heels previously? It seems like they've made their move. What are they doing now?
Some background information for you. The Council of Elders is an authoritative body in Amphorius, made up of different city representatives. They hold legislative power over the Holy City, and are in charge of presiding over the Citizens' Assembly held once every few years.
They hold legislative power? Charging over the citizen. Okay.
This is the most important social event of Akima. It is highly influential, and can even affect what happens to the Flame Chase journey.
Oh, that doesn't sound good. So Aglaia doesn't actually call the shots. I have never once passed my sociology class. Tell me more about the Citizens Assembly. Okay, these ones are like, we can ask 2 questions.
Despite her vision and wisdom that spans across thousands of years, even she cannot win over the hearts of everyone.
Oh, I have never once passed my How do you pronounce that? Perhaps you should retake some exams next time we visit Paperfold University. No, I'd have to study. Tell me more about the Citizens Assembly.
Every 5 to 10 years, the Council of Elders organizes a Citizens' Assembly at Dawncloud.
Dawncloud.
During the assembly, the representatives will vote on major issues, such as whether the Chrysos heirs led by Aglaia should still hold the right to govern the Holy City, and whether the Titan's conquest should continue.
I feel like a lot of bad things are gonna happen. It sounds like some sort of system to balance the heroes and the mortals.
That is correct. However, the problem lies in the fact that there are ill-intentioned extremists in the Council of Elders. They view the Citizens' Assembly as a way to restrain the Chrysos heirs, and hope to take complete control over the Flame Chase journey.
Why would they do that?
We can refer to them as the opposition. During the assemblies held in the past 100 years, the voices supporting the opposition have been growing stronger in the shadows. It's only thanks to Aglaia that the Flame Chase journey has been able to continue to this day. The Citizens' Assembly is just around the corner, but this time, there seems to be a new variable to the situation.
Is it us? Is it Mem? Is it Anaxa? Is it us? No, although we might be mentioned, the Council of Elders has another target in mind. Anaxa?
I'm afraid that the Council of Elders might want to take advantage of Professor Anaxa.
Yeah. And he's against the Flame Chase journey, though.
Aglaia will surely take back Circe's core flame. But with Anaxa's current condition, it's so unique that nobody knows how taking the core flame away from him will affect him.
Yeah, it might kill him.
He has always been someone that is only concerned about his own research. I'm certain that he must want to escape from the monitoring of the Golden Thread and protect himself. If the opposition were to offer an olive branch at this time...
You suspect that he might betray the Flame Chase journey and defect towards the Council of Elders?
Anaxa has never believed in the prophecy, so technically it cannot be considered a betrayal. However, he has taught many Chrysos heirs, and has long been considered an important ally of Akuma. I truly do not wish to see comrades turning on one another.
Same. I truly believe in the power of friendship, so I don't want to see it either. I have a better understanding of the full picture now. Is there anything we can do?
As I believe in his character, I plan to plead with Aglaya and try to buy more time for him. Then, the greatest way in which you can help is for you to know what I am fighting for.
Huh? We understand. Thank you for being honest with us. Things are piling up again. Pokey and Mem are tied up with Ornox's trial, and while I'm preparing to visit the Grove to uncover clues about the world beyond the sky. Let's just take things one step at a time. I just want to rest right now. None of those things seem like they are going to be easily dealt with.
Allow me to apologize for the fact that we always seem to be troubling you. I hope that Oryx will show more benevolence and be more accommodating. I remember that they seemed quite fond of you back in the Abyss. Go and rest and regain your strength. We'll meet at the Vortex in a few days. Oh, right. You can read this scroll if you want to find out more about the Council of Elders and the Citizens' Assembly.
Whoa. Whoa! Whoa! What is this? What? Can I keep it? I want to read it for myself later. The democratic politics have always fascinated citizens of different cities, states, and forests. When Akuma was established, what? So this is like democracy in words of Akuma Citizen Assembly, citizenship policies in Akuma, discussions continued. Operational mechanisms of Citizens Assembly. Usually topics are proposed Council of Elders, normally. Core functions of the Citizens Assembly, practically Akuma citizens. Unlike principal members of the Council of Elders, blah blah. Okay, I'm gonna read this for myself later. I don't wanna like curse you guys with having to read it. But if you're interested in reading this, you can just pause and unpause as you saw me go through that. I'm gonna read that for myself later. Oh, we do get to keep it! Great! So I don't have to go back and stream and read all that. I can just go into my inventory. Nice. Dong Kong, I know I probably took millions of pictures of you right here, but I don't care. Oh! 600! They should give us more. Although they give us a 10 pull. Wait, they said that we could give a 20 pull. I read 20, but we only have 1,600. I read notification, it was 20! Oh, cute! What? Cute! Oh, it's so cute! Oh my gosh! What do you... I love that Albert is there and Pom Pom. That is cute. What are they answering? It's like they're in like a talk show or something. Oh my gosh, we have to get that. There's 2 major events. Like, jeez. Normally there's only like 1 major event, but there's 2. I'll try to look for my 20 free pull later. I only spotted a 10 one. It's just as expected. The troubles afflicting the Flame Chase journey aren't just external issues. The complex internal politics and interpersonal relationships are also exacerbating the problem. We can't let our guard down yet. We have to find out where we stand in the large interwoven web. Oh. The trial feels like it's just around the corner. I didn't have to read that. It's not that soon. There are still a few more days until then. Don't worry, everything will be fine. I feel like a sitting duck that has been thrown into the deep end. Speaking of which, I don't recall seeing any rubber duck toys in the baths of Akuma. It seems like they only have these seals. True! Let's just hope that everything goes well. After all, someone who has earned the gaze of an eon, you should be able to overcome the trial of a regional god just fine. We also unknowingly gotten used to sleeping with the midday sun shining brightly above our heads. Get some rest, Pokey. I don't know if I would be able to get used to that. I would need like a blanket to at least cover over my head. Perhaps a new phase of our trailblazing expedition in Boreas is about to begin. Get some rest and wait for the trial. A few days later at the Vortex of Genesis.
Esteemed one, Orynyx's vacant totem awaits.
Yep.
If you have already made your preparations to become a pillar of Amphorius, please, step forward.
What if I just don't step forward? Can I step backwards? Nothing happens if I step backwards. Einon, Caster is.
Accepting a Titan's trial is a very peculiar experience. I'm afraid that I'm not able to accurately describe it. You can only go and experience it for yourself.
Ooh.
I believe that you'll be able to pull it off.
Saw something falling from my face and I was like, what? I hope there's not like a little fly. That would be annoying.
Mister, I'm sorry, but I'm not sure what I should say to help calm your nerves. Oh, right. Perhaps something like, as long as you can successfully complete this trial, the rest of the Flame Chase journey will be smooth sailing?
No, it will not. Dad, you know that is a lie.
No, that sounds a little strange.
It does.
Don't worry. It won't take up too much of your time.
Huh?
Don't worry. You'll definitely make it back alive.
You're just making it worse. Too much of your time. Was that supposed to be a little pun joke because of the Time Titans?
Oh. Sorry. It seems like I've made the mood even heavier. In any case, may everything go your way.
Yep, thanks, Casterus. Raise the camera, hide the camera. No! Go back! I want to be closer to him! Nice. And then we hide. No, hide pet. No, never. Hide character. Maybe we'll hide the pet. There we go. Oh, he's so cool. Aglaia, get out of the picture. I'm gonna cut her out of the picture later. Oh wow. This is quite the picture. Quite the scenery. It's good enough. Oh, yeah. I guess I'll talk to you.
I can still vividly recall when you entered the vortex of Genesis for the first time. At that time, I could never have imagined that a guest from beyond the sky would shoulder the fate of Amphorius. Don't feel burdened. Just like during the trial of strife, Trinan and Finan will be waiting for you outside. If something unforeseen were to occur, they will intervene in the trial and rescue you. May Kefali bless you.
Only Tribby and Finon, you're not gonna try and rescue me? Hmm? Oh, I see how it is. You don't like me either. We can't talk to Tribby? Aw. Wait, hold on. Flash, flash, the sounds of waves reaching your ears once again. You hear the gentle rolling of waves. The tumultuous surges like an endless expanse of ocean contained in a small bowl. And strange whispers, mingling amidst tidal roars. This is a really big bowl.
I'm so parched.
How are you thirsty? You're literally water. I'm hearing ghosts. How can water be thirsty? Wait, how can water be talking? My dear Celestial Ambrosia, pour some in. I'll give you a present. You want me to pour water in you? Ignore it. Listen to the voice of Constellation.
I'm so parched. Ambrosia!
Shut up!
Ambrosia!
You sound weird.
Little Gray and Mem, thank you. Your resolves cannot be questioned. We praise your pure selflessness and courage. May Kefali light your path forward.
Oh.
Get ready to assume Orynyx's divinity, Trailblazer. The divine position of Orynyx has already been vacant for some time. We can feel the space of the trial closing. As there isn't much of their soul left, we'll have to complete the ceremony before their soul completely dissipates.
Let's begin. I long gotten used to the fighting fires.
The eighth core flame coveted by the miracle that once belonged to the great Veil of Evernight, Orynyx. It shall now be returned by the two elected heroes of the Chrysosairs, a traveler who is upright and courageous, and a sacred beast that invokes miracles.
Dang. Hold on, let me screenshot this. This is quite the compliment.
Who?
It's also who for me, not that. What?
Both of you, please, come forward. Recite along with us. O Majesty of the 12 Titans, Pillars of the World.
Ugh! We would have heard ourselves too if it wasn't muted.
We seek your divinity to mend the rifts of the world. Fill our bodies with blood of gold, till we wither in willing service to the prophecy.
I don't think I have gold blood.
These are just words meant to make the prayer seem more solemn. Please, focus. And surrender the core flame.
Press and hold to submit the core flame and complete your objective. Also, nope. Nope. Okay, I'm doing it. Whoa. Wow. Under a trial, we're gonna see. Titan murmurs. Sound of Oryx.
Oryx. Their soul has been waiting for a long time.
Perhaps they're also quietly waiting for the arrival of their successor.
No, wait for my return, my friends. I love all of you. That doesn't seem appropriate for the current mood, so let's just leave the farewells for the next time. Nah, it's very appropriate.
Don't worry, you're tougher than I am, right?
Uh-huh. I think. Let's go, Pokey. Oh my gosh, what are we gonna see?
Traveler from beyond the sky. Let us pray that the Titan acknowledges your worthiness.
Although he loves cracking jokes at inopportune times, his determination is as strong as the Chrysos heirs. He will definitely succeed.
Yeah, in opportune times. I love that. Like, screenshot. Oh, that's not a screenshot. Screenshot. There we go. Oh.
While he's away, I would like to have a chat with you, Aglaya.
Oh. Oh, is it about Anaxa?
Speak. I'm listening.
It's about Anaxa, isn't it? We're probably gonna be seeing like a lot of things from the past.
Slap, slap!
Why?
Wake up! How is it? How do you feel?
You're actually speaking. Has the trial begun? How are you able to talk?
Right? I think that it's amazing too. Testing, 1, 2, 3. Testing, 1, 2, 3.
It's like a little Paimon. I love her.
I have such a cute voice. It must be because of all the memories that I collected. They allowed me to grow beyond expectations. Also, listen. The words of the Titan are becoming clearer.
Really?
Mother.
Oh, right. Mem said she was like a child.
It hurts. Have I finally reached the end? Are the years of isolation coming to an end?
Or next. Oh, how heartbreaking. Ever since the figure draped in the black cloak robbed them of their core flame, they have been relegated to waiting in isolation in such a confined space.
Aww. Black Cloak robbed them of their core flame.
We are going to help alleviate their pain, right?
Of course.
Memories. Broken. Mother.
Oh, that's tricky.
Where?
Mother? Who are they calling out for?
Mm-hmm.
You. It's you. I remember you.
Yes, I am your mother.
Skyfather
Oh,
has gazed upon you.
Sky Father. The Sky. Wait, is the Sky Titan her father?
Mother is calling for you.
Does Skyfather refer to Fuli? Wait a minute. More murmurs. Wait, isn't Fuli an Eon? They did say something about an Eon could reside here because of the 3 paths. The Titan's words are indistinct. Each syllable emerging from the mist seem to be cloaked in frost, symbolizing memory. I'm pretty sure an Eon is Fuli. I know it is. It looks like, I'm pretty sure it looks like this big crystal looking thing.
Sky Father has chosen you.
Are you sure about that? Who is your mother? Murmurs. A majestic voice pierces through the golden mist, reaching the unseen mountain walls in the distance, reflecting and returning to your ears as an echo. Within the echo, you seemingly could make out the cry of a baby.
Mother is no longer responding.
Oh, Mother is probably dead. But we're not gonna tell her that. We've come to you because of something important.
Something important.
That was so terrible of me to say about the mother. I'm gonna take that back. I'm sorry.
An important matter.
Orynyx, listen to me. Aren't you tired? Throughout the long years, you have always been protecting the fate of Amphorius. Each time people draw strength from within their memories, every single ripple falls onto your shoulders. There's no need for you to bear this any longer, Orynyx. From today onwards, someone else will bear time on your behalf. This is why we have come.
Freedom. Freedom.
Yes, freedom. We'll free
I
you.
want freedom.
Oh, poor child. Everything will be fine. Let us help you. You can have a good rest now.
Leave it to us, Titan. What's troubling you, big fella? Big fella.
You have potential, strength, willpower, powerful, and tenacious. But you lack something.
Something? Is it the blood? Is it because I don't have golden blood?
Just one thing.
Is it the golden blood?
Lacking something. What is it?
What you lack
Oh no, she's gonna die before telling us.
is a future.
Huh? Wait. What? A future. Does this mean, like, in the picture from our last update, the spoil Hoyo gave us with Castorus and him, and, like, him dying? Yeah, Hoyo completely spoiled us. Thanks, Hoyo. But, he didn't have to do that. But, whatever. What future? That's right, I live in the moment. I don't have a future?
Future?
Then I'll make a future for myself. Don't you worry.
Traveler from the sky. You should have
Hit? Dissipated. What do you mean by that?
The gaze from Skyfather. Stabilize your form.
Stabilized? The gaze from Skyfather What? Hold on. Screenshot. I'm screenshotting all this.
Because from the moment you crossed the sky, your life was cast away.
Wait! From the moment you crossed the sky, your life was cast away. Only stabilized because Skyfather. Oh my gosh. Wait.
Right now, you are simply a collection of walking memories.
No way. Wait, didn't the Guardian of Recollection, do they know that? They should be able to sense that then.
What? How is that possible?
Do you mean that I'm already dead? But I'm the main protagonist. I'm the main protagonist.
The space is collapsing. Someone must inherit the authority of time.
Then why don't let me inherit it for just a bit, and then I'll give them a trial, and then they can take it.
If the pillar is lost, the laws of time will collapse. Amphorius will succumb to eternal disorder.
You still haven't explained this clearly. What about the trial? Revive me quickly. This is not a time to joke, but I want to so badly.
Time never compromises, never bears grudges, never forgives, never makes a choice. Child of humanity, Titans, Mother, Skyfather. Time restrains everything that exists in this world.
She's getting, like, less brighter. Like, dimmer?
Oryx's divinity is dissipating? Is the trial coming to an end?
Please just give it to me.
Pathstrider of remembrance, my strength, I shall entrust it to you.
Oh wait, she is giving it to us. But our future. Will I hold the trial for the other person who is worthy?
The fate of the world, if you wish to save it. Go and find your future that has been stolen.
So you're saying I can steal it back?
Even if that means you'll have to cheat death.
What? Oh my gosh, that sounds so cool.
You'll have to challenge that hand of shadow, clasped with unyielding fingers.
Dawn, before the passing of 15 entry hours, go forth and reclaim your future. Oh my gosh. This is the trial of time. So our trial is to take back our future from death? That sounds so cool. That sounds really cool. Holy crap. Dong Hong! You finally awake. I just thought of Skyrim. Be the first thing you see in Skyrim. I forgot the exact words though. I'll keep it simple. You succeeded. Ornyx has entrusted you with divinity. Now you're no different from a demigod of Emphorius. However, you know, Dong Hong, the first thing I see when I wake up is your face. Is such an amazing sight. You should do that every day now. However, Mem has told me about what happened during the trial. They are still explaining things to the others and told me to bring you back to your room to rest first. Oh, so Mem told you that I'm dead and just walking memories. Oh, Dong Kong, don't cry. It's okay to cry. The Titan must be joking, right? Don't sigh, Dong Kong. So, what's my superpower? For you to be able to say that even now, you're truly impressive. That's something that I never told you. There's something that I never told you. Oh. When we landed on Emphorius, our car was pierced by Nicodor's lance. Do you remember? Back in the ruins of the Abyss, this was what I said. What? Scribe Titan. You passed out when our car got hit. I blacked out too, but not before dragging you out. It's a good thing we were in the car, or you would have been crushed to pieces. Or we would have. Actually, my account kind of made the light of the situation. Light? What actually happened was much more complicated. You were severely injured back then, with several wounds still bleeding profusely. I struggled to carry you out and used the last of my strength to stem the bleeding. But then I was also hit by a falling rock and lost my consciousness. Oh no. Oh, Sunny Rose says hello, Ryder. Hi, Honey Rose. How are you today? The last time I checked, you still weren't breathing. But when I regained consciousness, I saw that you were alive, full of energy. So I never brought this up again. What? How exactly did I come back to life? Haha, so you were knocked unconscious by a rock. That is so mean. That is so mean. That's beside the point. I'm not sure whether to gaze of Fuli has anything to do with this matter, but according to the Titan, you are living in the form of a memory right now, just like those objects of the past and the miracles of Ornyx. Oh my gosh. Perhaps Mem is the anchor rope that ties you to the present. I had assumed they couldn't stray too far from you, but the truth might be the exact opposite. So wait, so when that happened, did I actually die, gain the gaze of Fuli, and now I'm walking memories? Or did we gain the gaze of Fuli before we lost our memories? Like, in the past when we lost them? Like, I'm confused on that part. But I think he's confused, too. Sir Honeyrose says, I got blood work done, now I'm hungry. Oh. Yeah, you should definitely go eat after that. What should we do next? Cry. Cry for me. Stella, do something. Wait. It would stray too far from them, but the truth might be the exact opposite. It's not time for us to despair yet. There must be a way to save you. So you are gonna cry for me? Ornyx mentioned finding your stolen future and cheating death. Considering Mighty's indestructible body, it seems to suggest that there is some kind of miraculous power in Emphorius that can even reverse death. Oh, true! Except his, I cannot pronounce his weakness point, but his back is his weakness. The certain point. The key seems to lie with the Hand of Shadow, Death Titan, whose whereabouts are unknown.
Hey, are you alright?
No, I'm not alright. Cry for me.
I heard you two talking about Thanatos. Cass is also very concerned about the warning.
You're still able to talk? Man.
She has left the vortex and returned to the garden. Shall we go and look for her? Thanatos is the Titan that Cass has always been looking for. Regardless of whether there are any clues, there's probably no one else that understands death better than her.
True. Let's do that then, Pokey. You're coming with me?
Oh, right. There's something that I have to tell you. The Chrysosairs already know everything that has happened to you.
Seriously?
I was too worried, so I told them everything. Please don't hate me, okay?
No, this might be better. It might be better that they know. They can help us. They know more Amphorius than we do. But... Okay, we got this. Huh? Wait, why can't I pass through? I don't want to investigate. If I investigate, I might go into a side quest.
Have you heard? Seems like all the rooms
Mama. This way. How do we get up there? It's up there? What? Oh, wait, no, we just go over here. Surrounding with this writer, I'm hungry, be right back. I heard food. You heard it? Go chase after that food. Don't let it escape you.
Thank you for the food you give us.
I'm gonna be chasing after this marker right there. Oh my gosh. Go.
So,
Meow. I am speed. Meow. Mem, I'm pretty sure is faster. Look, she's one step ahead of us. I feel like Mem is slowing down for us, honestly. I feel like she's much faster than us.
Mister, I'm right here.
Your soft steps coming closer, on one step at a time.
Please stay there and slowly turn around.
Why? For some reason you feel you have seen this scene before. You want to turn your head, but you glimpse a dash of purple brushing past your face. Then a chill seeps through your skin, spreading into your veins. Thump, thump, your heartbeat begins to slow. At this moment, I just want to close my eyes. Remembering the near-death experience, gotta stay on guard, spin around immediately, and give Castorus escape. In the blink of an eye, time seems to have frozen beneath that cold sensation, and you happen to close your eyes.
Please pardon me.
Give her she's. Whoa. A subtle fragrance of an unnamed flower fills your senses. Its sweetness makes you forget you need to breathe. I think you should stop trying to kill me, please. How do we... Nope. How do I see the full picture? That's not the full picture. Oh, here we go. I was trying to see the full picture without skipping. Look at this. This is such a pretty picture. Wow. You realize you are still alive. No, to be more precise, your death was not thorough. The coldness of the initial touch dispersed as quickly as it came, and replacing it is the touch of fingertips and a tremble born of trepidation that originated from a certain lanky arm. Her quivering finger gently brushed against your cheek, causing a faint tickle. What is she doing? I don't like this. Stop doing things.
Just as I expected. I cannot feel anything.
Wait, feel anything? Was she trying to help us? Casters, you're shaking. Am I really dead? You're invading my personal space.
I'm sorry. I just wanted to verify once again. Back at the Grove, I was puzzled as to why you were not affected by my curse. I thought that it might have been the special ability of a traveler from beyond the sky. Never did I expect that this would be the true reason.
Because we're already dead.
I'm sorry. I should have noticed that something was amiss earlier.
Oh, so she was just trying to help. But what if we really were alive and you just killed us with your curse?
Mister, if my abrupt behavior just now offended you, I hope that you can forgive me.
I am deeply offended, but don't worry, I forgive you. I'm just kidding, though.
I'm just thinking, if your soul has really left your body, as a mortician, I might be able to trace where it has gone to.
Your soul has left your body. Aw, she's so sweet.
Cass, did you find anything?
I guess I shouldn't have been so weirded out. You were just helping.
My apologies. Not as of yet. Perhaps I have overestimated my capabilities. But, mister, would you be willing to let me try again? This time, I'll increase the area of contact slightly. Perhaps the result might be different this time.
The result? Agree, there's no harm in trying again. Refuse, I think I'll pass. I mean, we can try again, but increase... No.
My apologies. I will stop making such unreasonable requests.
Don't mind him. He is just feeling a little nervous and thinks that... right. He thinks that things are moving a little too quickly.
What do you mean?
It was me. I was a little too hasty. Don't worry, mister. Although we currently have no leads, I will do my best to search for the whereabouts of Thanatos, bring back their core flame, and personally return to you the life that you have lost too soon. I know that I'm lacking in confidence, but I hope that you can keep this promise of mine in mind. Before I manage to deliver on this promise, please do your best to hang on.
Yes, I will.
Amphorius needs you.
Is that the only reason? Not because I'm your friend? I'll do my best. So what now? Live on bravely, I understand.
Lady Aglaya and Lord Finon are currently discussing some matters in the paths. They're worried about you too. If possible, please go there and let them know that you're well. Although, I don't actually know whether your current situation can be described as well.
Who knows? I'm apparently still able to joke around.
Please accept this Styxian fable. Reading can help one to focus and relax. I hope that reading this can help tide you through this difficult period.
Styxian fable?
More species are disappearing.
Oh, wait. Whoa, wait, is this the one with the dragon and the princess? Glory the people, their last breath, refuse to blame you. Wait, I saw something about the dragon and the princess. Great disgrace. We must avenge her. The dragon's belly and rescue the princess. Yeah, this is the book she told us about. I kind of want to read it. Let's read it. I kind of want to read it. It's not that long. Part 1. A collection of fables passed down from the city-state of dragons and wave Styxia. Compiled by the Bardis Arcapia. This copy is gifted by casters. Gifted to casters by Trian. Dragon and the Princess. When the dragon's wings first swept across Styxia like waves crashing against the rocks. All, from the poor to the rich, from the curious to the fearful, looked up in awe. Dragon, dragon, why are you silent and sorrowful? The princess climbed to the high tower where the dragon made its nest, gently stroking its forehead with pity. The dragon's wings revealed decaying flesh, blackened pus poured from within. The distant black tide had transformed it into a monster. It opened its mouth and swallowed the compassionate princess whole. Oh. A great disgrace, we must avenge her. The archers with silver bows and blacksmiths with hammers gathered 700 warriors, swearing to cut open the dragon's belly and rescue the princess. It was a fierce battle. Stones shattered, columns fell until the dragon was riddled with countless bone-exposing wounds. Bled black blood and perished. The princess pulled from the dragon's belly was already lifeless. My child, born of my flesh and blood, how could I allow you to perish before me? The grieving queen summoned the kingdom's most precious treasures and called upon an alchemist. In the high tower, the alchemist set a ritual drawing the dragon's bones and gathering its soul, hoping to reshape the scattered flesh of the dragon into the reborn form of the princess. Wait, what? Hoping to reshape the scattered flesh of the dragon. This reminds me of Dungeon Meshi. Oh, Delicious in a Dungeon. They like literally, oh, spoiler, big spoil if you haven't watched. 3, 2, 1, spoil starting now. The girl forgot her name, but she revived his sister with the dragon's blood. Like, it was crazy. Let's see. Where did we left off? Flesh of the dragon is the reborn form of the princess. But how could the corrupted flesh of darkness give birth to the pure white flower? The princess resurrected from death, extended her claws and unfurled her massive bony wings, and devoured every last soul of the city. As the evil dragon's wings finally cast the shadow of death over Styxia, none, be they poor, rich, weeping, or trembling, could resist its grasp. Styxia, once a land of treasured glory, your people, until their last breath, refused to blame you, refused to blame the loving queen, the valiant centurion, the wise mage, and the kind princess, only lamenting the inevitable and unstoppable black death that sealed their fate. Archepia's note. Oh ho! This story holds great value. If this is true, then it was the evil dragon that brought death to Styxia. But where is the dragon now? The one who once took the form of the princess. Good question. But it wasn't the black dragon's fault. It was the black tide. It affected it.
Lady Aglaya and Lord Finon are currently discussing some matters in the paths.
Okay, she already said this. We already listened to that. Well, let's go this way. Pretty close. You're down here? I thought they'd be up there.
They're here.
No, I'm not.
Partner! Hyacinth said you definitely wake up. How do you feel?
Oh, he sounds worried. So the entire world knows about this hat now. She can even take the pulse of someone who's dead. It feels quite cool being a departed spirit.
Partner! Hyacinth said you definitely wake up. How do you feel?
I love how worried he sounds. Now let's see how we can mess with him. Entire world knows about this now. Nope. She can even take... It feels quite cool.
Well, at least you look no different from the living. I think that most living people don't even look as good as you do.
Okay, thanks.
You've completed the trial of time, and I have to admit that the process went better than I expected. Even in the end, that Titan's heart still showed a soft spot for humankind. However, I never expected that. Two people who have cheated death would appear in Akima at the same time.
Two?
That's what we have been talking about. Mighty has been in Akima for such a long time, but has no one thought to study his indestructible body? If there were even any minor breakthroughs, we wouldn't be as clueless as we are right now.
Maybe you should study it, Finon. You could study it.
Many have had this idea, but so far there have been no results. If it were successful, Thanatos wouldn't have disappeared without a trace.
Oh my gosh. My BL mind. Like, I can already see, like, some BL artists wanting to create more stuff just to study him. Like funny, like, moments, like, funny comedy. Not the weird stuff. Many have had this idea, but so far it has been results. If a successful Thanatos wouldn't have disappeared without trace.
Nevertheless, now is not the time for us to give up. At the very least, we can still see a glimmer of hope.
Ooh?
Cypher.
Cypher?
If anyone in this world knows the whereabouts of death, it would be her.
Isn't there a Pokemon named Scyther? But, like, spelled differently.
I'll try and get her to return to Akima, but do be prepared for a less than ideal outcome. Please understand that throughout the history of Amphorius, no one has ever managed to escape the clutches of death. At the end of time, Thanatos silently awaits all.
Thank you for your help. Is this supposed to be comforting?
Don't take it to heart, partner. After all, you've already created countless miracles along the way, right?
Exactly.
But before that, just...
What's wrong, Aglaya?
Omens always come in pairs. A tiny air current will eventually brew into a storm that tears the sky apart.
Is she trying to warn us that something bad could happen?
It's Anaxagoras. He has initiated contact with the Council of Elders.
Ah, right, her golden threads can sense that.
In the end, it has still come down to this.
You don't know. We don't know what he's talking about. It could be something else.
I earnestly hope that your assessment of him is accurate, Finan. Otherwise, the efforts of my teacher and I over the past millennium might be reduced to dust because of that great performer.
Yeah, I figured we were changing to Naxa not long ago. Oh my gosh, he looks so cool right now. Hold up, hold up. He looks so cool. Look at him. Okay, I know he's coming out soon. I'm pretty sure when I looked up the arts just to get an art picture to post for the stream schedule week, I looked it up and I saw a Naxa there, so I think he's coming. Is he coming in the second phase banner? I'm pretty sure he is. I saw some leaks, but look at him. He's so cool. I love the eye patch. I want to summon for him so badly, but I want Finon. All day. Okay, sorry.
I'm back here again.
I'm back here again.
I remember this dream. This realm is covered in a silk-like fog, and the land is barren and harsh. The crowd of travelers leaves tracks everywhere.
Whoa.
Hey! Excuse me! What is this place? Where in Amphorius are we?
Oh, they sound like they're in pain.
The mutters of the traveler are in a language I'm unable to comprehend. Or perhaps they're just distracted and ignored my question.
Tell me, which Titan reigns over this land? And how do I find them?
Ooh. Man, they're rude. You didn't just keep ignoring him.
Hand of Shadow.
Oh no.
Hand of Shadow Thanatos. Could this possibly be the Netherrealm?
This is bad. This is really bad.
Not Netherrealm.
Well, now they're being less rude. Thank you.
Then where is this? River of Souls? The outskirts of the Netherrealm? Are you heading downstream toward the Netherrealm?
The Netherrealm. Nothing but an illusion.
So it doesn't exist.
Titan rejects you, me. Listen.
Listen?
What?
What?
What? What? The Traveler lifts their wrinkled fingers and remains silent.
Hold on, let me screenshot all that information.
I look in the direction they are pointing and listen closely. There. A massive shadow brought the sound of rushing tides.
Tides. Not the black tide, right?
The sound of tides.
Oh no, please not the black tide.
I can hear it.
Can hear what?
I hear it, deep within the tides, beyond the closed gates of the Void World.
Void World, Netherrealm.
A voice, about to recount something.
Child of humanity.
Child of humanity.
Is it death's embrace you yearn for with such urgency?
Eh?
Oh, you have awoken. Welcome back to the mortal realm.
So she knew he was in there?
Your consciousness is dissipating much faster than I expected. Ultimately, it seems like the Titan's core flame is incompatible with a mortal body.
Ooh, so we have to take it out.
How much longer can my consciousness remain in the mortal realm?
In my estimation, at best, you'll see 15 more entry hours.
So 15 entry hours? 15 hours? Until dawn.
15 days and nights.
Oh. And then, no, don't die. Please.
What is it? Are you finally starting to become attached to the mortal world now?
On the contrary, 15 days feels a little too long for solving a singular problem.
Please just take all the time you can get, Anaxa.
Stop giggling. It's time for us to go. The messenger from the Council of Elders is almost here.
Messenger?
Let me ask you one more question. Are you really planning to betray Aglaya's will?
What betrayal is there to speak of when I was never loyal to her to begin with?
What about that white-haired student of yours? Acting so recklessly, do you not care about what might happen to him?
Is that a smile?
There will be a price to pay for blind faith. This is also a lesson for Finan.
No, Anaxa, please don't say that. Come on. Tell me you're just tricking the god and you just want to... Yeah, he's tricking Cersei, right?
You truly are a strict teacher.
Oh, my dog
Of
didn't
course.
like that.
This is how I've always been.
Life is as
I
ephemeral
was
as dew on a
touching my
leaf.
dog's paw. She doesn't like that. I can't resist. It's so funny and cute when she growls at me and tries to bite me. I can't help it. But her bites hurt, like, blah. Wait, you think if I tried to grab that, would it stop us in the middle? I'm a little curious about that. Who's that over there?
Sorry to keep you waiting, Lord Enexagoras.
Wait, what's over here? Oh, right. The one I want as a pet. Sorry, this is the one I want. The one that looks like a goat. I like the wings on it.
It's been a while, Lord Enexagoras.
What are you?
I greet you on behalf of all the citizens of Akima and express my deepest regret about what happened at the Grove of Epiphany.
It's you. I never expected that you would personally come and meet me.
You?
By carefully into Lantern above, I have come as a testament to the justice of the Council of Elders.
There are Antikytherans here? They have been a rare sight ever since the Chrysos War.
Antikytherians? Antikytherans. Antikytherans. I'm never gonna pronounce that later if I don't hear the word.
I extend to you my utmost respect, revered Titan.
Oh, so you know?
I am Lycurgus, though you may call me Lygus, holding an honorary position within the Council of Elders in Akima, and as the Theoros, I stand to protect the right of all upright citizens to express themselves freely.
Interesting.
You can see them too?
Wait, see who?
You know about us. We Antikytherans perceive the world through the amplitude and frequency of souls.
Oh.
Just as I am conscious that Lady Aglaya is secretly listening in on our private meeting from afar. If necessary, Lord Enexagoras, I can sever the golden thread to protect your fundamental rights.
I think that's a great idea. Like, stop letting her listen into us. And she can sever it? How powerful are you?
The demigod should know better, for such is her station. Spare those poor threats, and just let her listen to my words. They shall serve only to unveil her own folly.
May I interpret this as you having a countermeasure?
I need not any plan, because she can do nothing other than petty espionage. As the Citizens' Assembly approaches, and with Orynyx's fall, any attempt to capture the core flame within me will only usher chaos and calamity. A truth she undoubtedly comprehends.
Chaos and calamity?
While I, Enexagoras, serving as the Grove's special envoy to Akima's Citizens' Assembly, have long known the extent of your abilities. Let's forego the formality of asserting authority, Lord Lygus. Lead the way.
Very well. Surely Lady Kindness would appreciate such assertiveness in an ally. She's been waiting. Follow me, please.
He's actually running. The world-bearing Titan, Kefali.
Is there something on your mind, Lord Enexagoras?
Finon is supposed to bear this one. Carefully, right? Maybe Finon's on his mind.
Nothing, really. It's just a question that I contemplate every time before I ascend to Dawncloud. For the Titans, does the falling equate to death?
Ah, a pondering truly deep. Time is on our side. Do you mind sharing your reflections with me?
Sharing? Reflection.
While all living beings must ultimately face their demise, Kefali has yet to meet theirs. Their journey continues unhurriedly along this long path.
Are you suggesting that Kefali may not have truly passed?
Yes. For dying implies an ongoing process, an action, whereas death signifies a static state, a definitive termination. In contrast to mortals, Titans exist on a grander scale of space and time, thus elongating their passage into death. The notion of their fall is but a misinterpretation born of mortal ignorance.
So, I'm so confused. Are you saying that when they're dying, it takes a lot longer, like 1 million years later, they'll be fully dead? Or maybe death means something completely entirely to the Titan than what it means to humans? I'll try to figure this out.
Ah, an intriguing concept, albeit challenging to substantiate. After all, Kefali has maintained a profound silence ever since the era Arasa, while scholars and priests alike have conveyed the message of the gods' imminent fall.
Perhaps the gods, in their arrogance, deemed it beneath them to reveal their perspectives to mortals.
Could you elaborate on your statement?
Circes, the kin of the Skyfather as recounted in myths, now resides within my brain. Were I to inquire, Kefali would have no cause to refuse.
Oh?
That very well could be true. But what if the world-bearing Titan still chooses to remain silent?
In that case, the myths crafted by the people of Amphorius are nothing more than pitiful jests.
Oh, dang.
It's worth a try. I believe, and I'd love to witness the fruits of your theory and the change it may bring to this imperiled world. Because I completely concur with you on this aspect. If the Titan has indeed met their end, any response from them would be impossible.
Scene time? Really? A big hand.
Please, Professor.
No way. So was that the world-bearing Titan doing that? It is.
The children of humanity have indeed created a spectacle.
Whoa.
Welcome to Dawncloud. The atmosphere here carries a greater sense of solemnity than the mundane clamor of the Marmorial Palace, with entry permitted only to the invited.
Wait, so does that mean that was not the world-bearing Titan doing that? Well, then who was talking? I'm confused.
Only esteemed beings grace this place, and among them I've received priests, scholars, warriors, and Now, we even have the honor to be in the presence of a Titan. Oh, what a joyous occasion.
Once deemed a blasphemer, now a surrogate for revered divinity. The honor should rightfully be mine, shouldn't it?
I'll notify Kindness and the others of your arrival. Kindly wait for a moment. A soldier will be here to guide you shortly. In the meanwhile, you're welcome to explore the vicinity, but kindly remain within the guard's view. Delaying the crucial meeting is something none of us wish to see, I presume.
What if he has to use the bathroom super bad and he has tummy problems? He can't help that. You just have to delay it like 1 hour later.
I'm well aware of Kindness's methods. There's no need to emphasize that.
As you wish. Your cooperation is much appreciated.
Alas, I had hoped for a brilliant plan from you, but it turns out you just left one cage to enter another.
Save your concerns. I know very well what I'm doing.
I shall depart to explore the surroundings then. Now that I look around, I wonder if there are any murals bearing my portrait around here. I'm quite intrigued to see how the children of humanity beyond the Grove perceive another Titan.
Off you go. I won't be joining you. This Titan appears to be quite at ease. I should investigate the Council of Elders' recent activities first.
Be aware. I can hear you perfectly well from here.
Stop reading his mind without permission. I mean, maybe she can't help it. Oh, we can phase through. So, are you a chosen one, Mr. Chosen? Walk around.
Even blasphemous scholars can come here, it seems.
Looks like my presence here is quite unwelcome.
Wait a minute. Oh, right! We can change to the character! Why didn't I think about that? I completely forgot. Hold on. Oh yeah! I did do a mighty summon thing. I guess I should show you guys. But look at my progress. Mighty is level 80. Lycon. Light Cone is level 80. Talents are fully maxed. Artifacts are still absolutely terrible. But I've been trying though. I know we're supposed to get the green artifacts, the ones in the recommendations. Not green, purple. But for right now, these are just proving as temporary. Yeah, as you can see, this is my progress so far. There's imaginary damage bonus right here. Okay, but that's beside the point. Let's continue, but first... Oh, he is so cool looking. Can I look at details? Or not? Okay, we'll just have to look at character details instead. I can't look at the detail. That is so dumb. What? Are you actually serious? That is dumb. Why wouldn't you let me look? Whatever, fine. Like, look at him. He's so cool looking. I'm gonna get a picture and then we'll keep going. I also got a screenshot of when I was making him close to the wall. Wizard and priest?
Anaxagoras. I thought that you had died to the Black Tide, just like the other scholars.
As Kephales's priest, are you not aware of the decorum of respecting the dead?
Surely you jest. You blasphemous heretics are not worthy of respect from the Supreme Being.
Okay, I want to beat him up.
Let me remind you that you're currently in Dawn Cloud, so you'd better keep your deranged language to yourself. I am no longer that altar servant from years ago, who could only acquiesce to the commands of others. Now, I have plenty of ways to deal with people like you.
You are so evil. I don't like this person.
I'm not sure whether I should laugh or cry right now. I can't believe that a follower such as you could have been made by a creation titan. As I see it, a dead titan can't provide you with this level of confidence, right? Then who is it exactly? Could it be kindness?
You.
You.
Seeing how fond of you Elder Kindness is, I shall let that slide for now. Leave immediately, and don't impede us from receiving the Supreme Being's blessings.
Jeez.
Seeing as we were able to hear of this matter from the mouths of others, it seems that kindness is indeed quite sincere toward us. Perhaps this affair will proceed smoother than I had anticipated.
Oh my, what a thrilling confrontation. As expected of one of Kephales's followers.
Well, I thought you were trying to look for your portrait.
Are you praising or insulting him?
Both.
Praising him, of course. As a believer of the God of Deliverance, it is only natural that he detests evil.
Didn't you hear me? I asked you to leave. Go as far away from here as possible. Don't mutter to yourself like some sort of madman and disturb my meditation.
You're literally an idiot. I'm muttering to a titan. This way. He's so cool. So cool looking. Oh, we didn't try out his weapon. Oh, a gun. Okay.
Watch this magic trick.
Jeez.
Watch this magic trick.
Professor Anaxa!
Oh, she's happy to
Over
see us.
here!
A young scribe.
Professor Anaxa? Word has it that the scholars of the Grove valiantly perished resisting the Black Tide. To find you here safe and sound, thank the Fates.
You could say it's the Fates toying with us.
It's only the Crimnoans and Idonians who chase glory through death. But your survival is a victory in itself. I'd settle for that gladly. So, are you here to report the incident to the Council? I heard that after the Black Tide devoured the Grove, Akuma would be next in line. even with the demigod of strife standing alongside humankind.
The demigod of strife standing alongside.
Tell me, how much does the Council of Elders know about the Black Tide?
Once Kindness and her followers learned of Circe's and Orynyx's fall, they proclaimed in the council that the Flame Chasers could no longer stand against the calamity alone.
And what are they gonna do when they have nothing? No powers.
Yet, when the Crown Prince ascended to godhood and repelled the Black Tide, she immediately altered her tune, declaring that all was resolved beyond Akama, with the only remaining menace now being Aglaya and her adherents. They might well make their move at the upcoming Citizens' Assembly.
Wait, what? Yet the Crown Mighty Prince repelled the Black Tide. With the only remaining menace being Aglaya. So is she thinking that the Black Tide is completely gone now? That is not true. It is still coming.
No surprises there, those shifty opportunists. Thank you for your honesty, virtuous student.
Maybe not.
Being an opportunist could very well be a facet of wisdom.
Shouldn't you be searching for murals of yourself? I've had enough of your prattling.
I was really curious to see how you would find the middle ground between both factions, so I came to listen in. But it seems as though this Kindness is much more ruthless than Aglaya. If so, why do you want to work with her? Could it be that perhaps you've decided to readily surrender this hollow shell of yours, just because you feel like death is fast approaching?
I'm afraid you'll be sorely disappointed if that's what you truly think. I've had enough of this. Could the 15th entry hour arrive any faster?
So you want to die? Wait, look, he has like markings on his hands and a crystal. Oh, that's pretty cool. The red markings kind of remind me of Mighty. He has lots of red markings. Geez, that is quite the sight, and it looks blinding.
My, could it be that the great tree painted in this mural is actually depicting me?
Who knows? Maybe.
Every plant, every tendril, no, even every leaf could be the embodiment of Circe's.
As a result, mere mortals who did not know what the Titan actually looked like chose to paint them as a giant tree instead. Their wisdom was portrayed as fruit, to symbolize how they shared their knowledge equally among the masses. Such exquisiteness indeed.
Okay.
This mural is quite abstract.
I really can't tell whether you are praising or demeaning yourself. Now I'm quite curious whether the Reason Titan has studied figures of speech before.
Of course I find such stylistic devices interesting. For all we know, this could be the answer to the question, what exactly are we?
I, for one, am not willing to admit that I could look this ugly.
Was this the reason why you failed in your attempt to refine my soul when you were ambushed at the Grove?
Since you are aware of this, why did you save me back then?
From my perspective, this point alone was enough to separate you from the average person.
How do two lunatics coexist in the same brain?
You're calling yourself a lunatic.
Therefore, it seems that your journey to Dawn-Cloud this time is not just to seek protection. What, then, is the intention behind your actions?
The entire plan is stored in my memory, so why don't you look there?
Oh.
Then don't mind if I do. 1-year-old, 2 years old.
Huh? Please stop.
Oh my. Even a member of the preeminent 7 sages must hug his droma stall to sleep? How interesting.
You're revealing things! You're going too far back in his memories.
That's enough.
Oh my gosh.
How unusual. Your soul is actually trembling. This must mean that behind this toy hides a secret that nobody knows, right?
Hmm?
Since our days are both numbered, I don't mind telling you more about it.
The toy?
This is a present that my sister gave to me. It's a doll that was made to look like our family pet.
So there are other members in your family, eh? Are they also living in Akama?
Oh. She said the soul was trembling. Maybe they died.
Don't you just love to pick through my brain? Go on, continue flipping through my memories. It won't take long. You'll discover the answer when you reach the memories of when I was 5.
Oh, the black tide is everywhere. I can't bear to look.
You have to look.
When I was young, I couldn't accept this outcome either. Georios, Aquila, Kefali, and you, of course.
Daring Titan.
Although I prayed to every Titan that I could think of for help, my efforts were ultimately futile.
Oh, is this why she started not believing in them?
This... Could this be the inception of your research into alchemy?
Indeed it was. Everything started from that verdant courtyard of yours. When I was pursuing my education there, I naturally also came to learn of Thelesis' theory as well.
First scholar, Thelesis.
Oh, I remember that person. He was the one to come up with the concept of souls, right?
Not only that, he also believed that life, as well as the composition, movement, and transformation of matter, all stem from souls themselves. This is why I thought that...
Wow.
Since all living things stemmed from the same origin, why could I not sacrifice myself in order to resurrect my nearest and dearest?
Oh, I see. He wants to resurrect his family?
Anaxa, you...
You, Empedosos?
I did it, teacher! But this is absolute blasphemy. Regardless of how much freedom the Grove provides, such an act could cause you to be burned at the pyre.
Oh gosh, what did he do? Hold on. I want to take a picture of this. It's so beautiful. What? So many stars. It's night. It's so pretty. Let me just look at this. Whoa, it's even like you see the glimmering, yeah, like blinking. I think Naxa is like wearing different clothes too. Like, look, he's wearing different ones. It's fully white instead of kind of like blue.
Your beloved, where is she now? Send her away from the Grove at once, to a place where nobody will ever be able to find her. Otherwise, the both of us will be judged by the Council of the 7 Sages.
Oh wait, so he actually resurrected her.
Calm down, teacher. My sister, she's still not in the mortal realm, even to this day.
Oh.
What do you mean?
It was naive of me to think that I could snatch the deceased from Thanatos' grip by merely sacrificing one eye.
Oh, so that's why he doesn't have an eye anymore.
Equivalent exchange.
Oh, Full Metal Alchemist.
All I received for that price was but an opportunity to see her for one final time. Nothing more.
Oh. Let it go, Anaxa. As one of my best students, I cannot watch you go down the wrong path without doing anything to stop it. Never do something taboo ever again. Don't disappoint the deceased, and never harm yourself. If you can do that, this classroom will still be yours, and you'll have a chance to live out your own life.
Since I was able to see her one last time, I have no other desires. You're right, teacher. It's time for me to start a new life.
I am sincerely glad for you, child. Now then, what topic would you like to study?
That is a good question. It seems alchemy.
I wish to continue Thalesis' research.
Continue the research into souls, but you know that the Grove has long since understood his philosophy like the back of their hands. Even if you continue digging into this subject, your efforts will likely be futile.
No, teacher. After my fleeting glimpse of the deathly fog, I finally understood a single truth. Since ancient days, our understanding of souls is but the tip of the iceberg. I may have lost an eye, but my view of the world has become clearer than ever. I have grasped the truth with my bare hands. Watch as I turn this farcical world upside down.
Who would have thought such a secret lay concealed beneath that hefty eye patch of yours?
Yup, I agree.
However, this story doesn't seem to be connected to your plan. In fact, I'd say that they aren't related at all.
The answer lies within the tale. If even you cannot understand it, perhaps you should relinquish the divinity of reason to me. After all, it'd be a waste for you to hold on to it. My story ends here. Now it's time for you to tell me your secret. After all, this is what equivalent exchange means, correct?
As expected, you laid a trap for me to step into. Unfortunately, even if I was willing to talk about my past, I may not know more about it than you do.
Oh? Are you saying that the renowned Reason Titan is now admitting a lack of wisdom? Your followers are going to be sorely disappointed by this.
Child of humanity, remember this. Being cognizant of one's ignorance is the greatest wisdom of all.
Now I understand. No wonder you asked me to answer your random, nonsensical questions.
Not only that, you're the only one who can shed light on my query. As the saying goes, onlookers see most clearly.
Is that so?
Lord Anaxa. I saw you muttering to yourself and was wondering whether you were caught in a delirium of reflective thought. I'm sorry to interrupt you, but time is of the essence.
Everybody thinks he's going crazy. He's not.
I have a message from Lord Lygus. Lady Kindness has met up with the Council of Elders and is awaiting your arrival. So please depart forthwith.
It's finally time.
Finally time.
Carefully. The one who created the world, and the one who bears the world. If you truly have not met your end, How will you answer the challenges of those who defy you?
I didn't expect you to agree to Lady Kindness's invitation. What a wonderful turn of events. To tell you the truth, there are many people who hold grudges against that Lady Goldweaver.
I can understand that. No, I still kind of hold the grudge when she was about to kill us. I don't hate her as much back then. I like her a little bit more, but still hate her.
Finery?
Avoid his gaze. I don't acquaint myself with blasphemers.
What?
Don't worry. He's too full of pride to pay us any attention.
Your nickname is Dromus as well? You must really like those creatures.
Well, the Dromos are cute if they're talking about the purple dinos, then yes. Are you gonna go through there? Going over there? Way closer than ever. Oh, wait, what? Follow me, sailor! How many waves have we braved, and how many reefs we have crossed? Surely you remember those nights we kept watch on the mast, the pure moonlight spilling over the sails, the ship rocking gently as it glided across the dark sea. In those moments, I even dreamed of becoming a hero. Did you feel the same? Yes, yes! And now we are finally setting sail again. Are you ready, sailors? Aye, aye, Captain! No, I can't hear you! Aye, aye, Captain! Buzz. Wait, what? Catfly. What is that emoji? Looks like an old man. Oh, the water is so pretty. Yeah, it's like golden. It's golden. I guess because of the golden blood falling, but yeah. Wow. Jeez, this is a sight. This would be a great picture time for March, honestly. Wait, can I zoom in further? Oh. Okay. Hide character. Wow. Wow. It'd be a great viewpoint, you know. Ooh, treasure chest. Okay, now we will go.
Go melt it down.
Love how they do it for us. They just lock on it for us. You think
a student of Empedocles? I hear that his views run counter to the Venerationists.
This is what being a scholar is about. A collision of ideas only occurs when there are differences in beliefs, and it is such collisions that lead to progress.
They look like the core
Yet,
flame.
in my view,
I think
there are only right and wrong perspectives, neither of which can coexist with the other.
What radical thinking. I guess this is why the children of humanity always squabble with each other.
How boring.
How boring.
You seem to be avoiding that Goldweaver person. Why don't you address her face to face?
I have nothing to talk about with her. Since you're in my brain, you can look for the reason yourself.
Oh, the leader of the Flame Chase journey and a demigod of Nestia.
You're really searching through my brain. What are you treating it as? Some sort of toy?
Regardless, you think quite highly of her, no?
That's because I'm a teacher who grades everyone fairly.
Okay. I need to find someone to ship an Axel with, because, like, I want to find someone. I should Finon and Mighty together, but no, I have no one for an Axel. I want all the flame cores in the picture. Jeez, we're even closer. Wait, there's like flame cores all around. There's more over there. Okay, so I guess I can't get all the pictures in there.
Lord Lygus and Lady Kindness are just ahead. I'll take my leave for now.
Okay, thank you for guiding us. I'm not hitting the pig. I kind of want to run much slower. Whoa! What is the golden birds? Jeez. I wonder if we'll ever get to sit on Kepali's hand. We probably will. I want to say we will.
Welcome to the Demigod Council, esteemed guests.
I didn't even see you. You look so weird, and what is up with these hands? It reminds me of when we fought against Sunday. There's a hole in his chest. Does that hurt, sir? Does that hurt? Nah, he's just built different.
Lord Anaxagoras, oh, I've heard so much about you. Head of the Nusporists of the Grove of Epiphany, notorious blasphemer, a Chrysos heir who bears Circe's core flame, a survivor of the Grove Calamity.
So many names. Blasphemer?
Did I miss anything? Well, if so, please be so kind as to enlighten me.
Since Lady Kindness is already well acquainted with me, I won't waste any effort introducing myself again. But then again, perhaps the customs are different here. Back in my hometown, there is a form of etiquette known as honoring guests. The host will welcome their guest with warm hospitality by treating them to fine wine and a cozy bed.
Wait, the way he said that reminded me of Kaya. Kaya has said fine wine before, if I remember correctly.
And yet, ever since I arrived, I have not been welcomed with warm courtesy or ceremonial gifts.
That's true.
Instead, I am met with intense scrutiny. Even more absurd, the host has sharpened their blade and instructed their servants to lie in wait in the shadows. Perhaps you intend to cut open my heart, retrieve the core flame, and then hold a grand feast for all of the guests.
He doesn't look happy. Look, he looks so angry. Look, screenshot. I gotta get this. He's so angry.
Everyone, stand down.
Oh. Dang.
Thank you for understanding. I am but a feeble scholar who is not used to the stench of avarice and blood.
No need to be humble, my lord. From my perspective, your courage and gumption are worthy of the reputation of the Seven Sages. Your bravery is more than adequate to accomplish our perilous endeavor.
So, you wish to start a war?
Well, since the Chrysos heirs are calling for war, we will respond in kind. Conflict is inevitable. Since Aglaya endeavors to suppress the virtuous commoners with blood of gold, we will not hesitate to display the rights and mettle the citizens of Akima are so entitled to.
We will not hesitate to display the rights. Huh.
As to your question of whether peace is still a viable option, well, to that I can only say this. Everything hinges on the next citizens' assembly and whether they have a sudden epiphany amid the clamor of the masses.
Alright, I'm like rereading all of this. Some of this is like a bit confusing.
And since you, as a Chrysos heir, accepted our invitation, you have indeed given us a glimmer of hope.
What brazen arrogance. What you're saying right now is worlds apart from what you were saying before you retired your cleaners.
Yup.
I don't deny it. After all, they're responsible for cleaning up any threats, and just a moment ago, you were on the side of the Chrysos heirs. But now that you're an ally of ours, we can continue talking somewhere else. As you know, these walls have ears. I was fortunate enough to have the opportunity to discuss a treatise about the Venerationists with your teacher, Empedocles. Yet, it seems you subscribe to the Nusporists instead, Lord Anaxa. I've heard that this school of thought is one with many detractors.
It's normal for ideas to have supporters and dissenters, just like how there are two types of people in this world: geniuses and dimwits.
Geniuses and dimwits. He kind of sounds like Dr. Ratio. I forgot which two types of people he says it, but like... Oh my gosh. Oh,
Welcome back to the hub of the Demigod Council, Lord Anaxagoras.
We didn't get to look at the purple cube much.
Surely you remember that countless eloquent orators have stood in this spot before and emerged victorious by stoking public sentiment with their words. And yet there have also been innumerable blasphemous philosophers who set themselves up for failure because they refused to defend their actions. This tiny stage is the most profound embodiment of Akama in centuries. In 15 days, this site shall also become the most important, as well as the final turning point in Akama's history.
In 15 days, he might die. Hold on. Oh, someone texted me and I had to answer it. Put my phone back.
May the both of us carry out our duties with honor and lead the masses back toward the Erechrysia, a golden age with no death, strife, or trickery.
Oh my, 15 days and nights. That aligns perfectly with the date of your demise. Could such a coincidence truly exist?
Using death to prove myself fits my intentions perfectly.
What strong conviction you have, as expected of the hero who dared to stand up to the Gold Weaver.
As expected, she misunderstands you.
Yup.
That's enough, Lady Kindness. Dispense with the niceties. I only accepted your invitation so that I can serve the commoners alongside the members of the Council of Elders. Don't test my patience with such superfluous formalities.
Well, you say that now, but surely you also require my aid as well, so that you can stay alive even when being pursued by the Golden Thread?
You worry too much. She won't show her hand too freely, as she still needs to garner support from the masses at the Citizens' Assembly.
Yeah, I feel like if she tries to kill Anaxa way too quickly, the people won't agree with her.
Even someone like me can tell that only a sliver of her humanity remains. Surely you're not asserting that she will definitely act in a rational manner.
As you're no doubt aware, Aglaya covets the core flame that I possess, which makes it the bargaining chip that allows me and the rest of you to negotiate with her. However, in return, I'll need the Council of Elders to support me as much as possible. Naturally, this includes the guards as well. You're well aware how valuable Cersei's core flame will be in the era Chrysia that you are desperately pursuing. Talk is cheap, so you'd better act prudently as well.
I understand. After all, this battle of wits is just a means for each party to acquire what they need. As long as your request is reasonable, the Council of Elders never shortchanges its allies. Since we're both intent on mutual cooperation, let's not mince words and just speak plainly to each other.
Speak plainly.
Let us decide how much we can secure for ourselves and how much we're willing to sacrifice, like true philosophers, with our words and wisdom.
Wasn't the in Fullmetal Alchemist, it was called the Philosopher's Stone? If I remember correctly, I don't know why, I just keep getting reminded of Fullmetal Alchemist during this quest. First with, I don't know, alchemy, and now the philosopher. Let's begin then.
Continuing from the earlier topic, let us discuss our common enemy, Aglaya. She is the second most experienced Chrysos heir across the whole of Akama, who has gradually lost her humanity to the ravages of time and the ablation of the core flame. A formidable opponent indeed. Admittedly, there is ample reason for her to take your life. Yet your previous reasoning is quite sound. As a seasoned political animal, it's unclear whether she will actually cross that irreversible boundary. Moreover, she still needs you alive so that the Titan's trial can be completed. Is there anyone present who can swear by the sacred vow of Kefali and guarantee that you weren't in league with that woman before coming here? Are you just trying to pull the wool over our eyes and aid her in her savagery?
No, he's not. I don't think he agrees with any of you two. She's prepared to execute me. She just needs vassals who will do her bidding without question.
If Aglaya required a suitably intelligent Chrysos heir, then I'm the best fit for her needs. However, it's quite evident that she has no need for a Chrysos heir who could break free of her control at any time. Since I believe in neither Titans nor the prophecy, there's no way that I would willingly walk on the path that she extols. Given how rigorously she enforces her principles, how would she ever accept a heretic such as me?
I understand what you mean. At the very least, the both of us agree that this tyrant who wallows in extravagance and greed is the greatest threat to achieving peace in Akama. The Council of Elders is willing to defend your right to live, just as we defend every oppressed citizen.
I don't know about that.
However, I regret to say that sentiments in favor of the Chrysos heirs and Aglaya are only growing in magnitude. The peace that we are aspiring toward, as well as everything that we hold dear, will be destroyed completely. The city will be burned to ashes, and the citizens' blood will be shed. Tell me, what are you willing to do for our esteemed citizens so that they can vanquish the enemies of our fine city?
Garnering my support is equivalent to garnering the support of the entire grove. I will be the one to shatter Aglaya's self-righteousness. Ooh, that sounds cool too.
Although the circumstances are rather unfortunate from an objective point of view, it is an undeniable fact that ever since the Grove was attacked, I have become the de facto leader of the Grove. The Council of Elders needs more backing if it wishes to topple Aglaya, and it's evident that the Academy wields considerable influence. At the very least, I have served as the Grove's special envoy to Akama for a significant amount of time. Of course, this also means that I will hold a crucial vote at the Citizens' Assembly.
In the name of Kefali, Akama thanks you for your sincere and valuable thoughts. At this stage, it's clear that you and I understand the benefits to be won from this discussion. Let me put it plainly. The Council of Elders has always been renowned for its fairness, and that fairness is built on a foundation of sincerity.
I do not believe that.
The Council of Elders has vowed to all citizens of Akaba that it will always remain loyal to them. As for you, my lord, how will you guarantee that you will be able to live up to such earnestness and will not betray Akama's indomitable citizens when the opportunity presents itself? Just as you now betray Aglaya when it suits you.
How absurd my loyalty is unquestionable.
Surely you jest. My loyalty does not need to be proven. The fact that the Council of Elders is asking for proof of my loyalty is itself akin to a form of betrayal.
That's true, but how is there one little few words lead to this entire sentence? Although I'm not complaining, he gets to talk more though.
I am incredibly honored to have witnessed the both of you bury the hatchet in a civilized manner. However, I am afraid that I must interrupt for a brief moment.
Brief moment?
As the Theoros, I have observed the following. Lady Aglaya, the Gold Weaver, is currently on her way to Dawncloud.
Huh? What?
Oh. Well, I do believe that we might have a slight overabundance of guests today.
Feeling dissatisfied, Lady Kindness? Despite the Council of Elders' lofty residence on Dawncloud, it must still tolerate the whims of the Chrysos heirs.
So you were holding back just now. Seems like you are better at playing this game than I. In any case, I'm glad that she's arriving here.
Why would you? I'm not glad.
So tell me, Anaxagoras, now that you're an ally of mine, if Aglaya were to demand that I hand you over, what should I do?
Please don't.
You can do as she says. Tell her that the Council of Elders merely wished to chat with me and had no intention of offending her.
Wait, does her golden threads not reach here?
However, by doing so, the authority of the Council of Elders will be as thin as papyrus that has been soaked in blood. Not only can it be destroyed at the slightest touch, but the Council will also lose possession of a valuable core flame. No, more like 2 core flames. After all, at the next Citizens' Assembly, that young lady who is synonymous with death will also be standing on our side.
Really?
Oh? How can you be sure of that?
Is that of importance to you? All you need to know is that I have a plan. In my opinion, you should be more worried about the impending threat. If Aglaya can seize me in full view of the masses today, she could also dismiss the entire Council of Elders in one fell swoop tomorrow. If that happens, the discussion that we've just had will turn into an utter joke instead. Is this the outcome that you wish to see, Lady Kindness?
Fine. I will handle this matter appropriately. But you do best to remember this. Fool the people and karma will be on your tail. I'll overlook it this time, but don't count on there being a next time. Unless, of course, you crave cruel punishment and consider suffering the perfect state to ponder the true nature of souls.
Crave the punishment? I don't think he would like that.
Well, what do you know? That happens to be one of my rare talents.
Never mind.
We shall see then.
Ah, I've got to say that you've managed to really impress me again. But shouldn't you be going after more?
More what?
Dying to know what I'm after, hmm?
I mean, I'm the reason Titan after all. It is in me to ask and seek answers.
Easy there. You'll learn the answers soon enough. I didn't bring it up with her purely because she doesn't have the means to give me what I truly want. It's as they say, onlookers see most clearly.
Then who? We were kind of looking at that guy. Does he have the means to give you what you want?
The true masters of Dawncloud have always been the Theoros, who watches over everything.
Oh! Dang! Look at this. Whoa, wait, there's actually a core flame inside! Or is it not a core flame? No, there wouldn't be a core flame. What is that? But it looks like a core flame. Oh. Ooh. Very cool. Oh, this way.
An expected visitor. Welcome once again. You know, you could actually skip all the pointless debate and come straight to me to seek an audience with Kefali. I have no reason to refuse you, do I?
You may not, but Kindness has. Whoever gets hold of Kefali's core flame will get to rule over Akama.
And I'll be fine on.
She's wary of me, so naturally I had to gain her trust. I would say that debate was not at all pointless.
Very true.
In my view, this individual has gone to great lengths to get close to Kefali. He might very well be plotting something nefarious against the Titan. Are you still willing to let him pass, knowing this?
Yes, very much so.
What?
All living creations are always free to visit Kefali's transcendent vessel. This comes with being the World-Bearer.
How convenient it is to be able to hear what they say.
Oh, is that why he had the hands? Because the World Bearer has all those hands. Oh, I see now.
It is truly my honor to speak to a venerated Titan in person. Please, go ahead. Let me join you both on this journey.
So you're coming along?
Oh, a bygone myth tells of an occasion where Kefali once answered their followers' questions on the peak of the holy mountain. Their followers have since believed that scaling this Titan cliff is one way of being with the god.
I see.
Hear that? It's not every day that you get to climb a mountain with Circes. You should sing me a hymn of praise.
Titan hymns are beyond me.
My phone is like falling because it's getting these notifications, making it vibrate off the table. Oh, maybe we should have kept walking while listening to all that. But it might have skipped it. Maybe next time. Next time, Anaxa, your next rerun, I will surely get you.
Go on ahead. Take this Yanis shortcut, and the long pilgrimage stairway will be waiting for you at its end.
Yanis. And Yanis' hidden passage.
I have to admit, I never expected you to not ask me anything. Not even my motive.
Because I know very well what it is you are after. As the saying goes, a gentleman helps others achieve their goals. I have a feeling that your theory will be validated at the end of this journey. I believe Kefali will not deprive you of your right to ask your question, especially now that you're on the brink of death. You must be closer to Kefali than anyone else. Wouldn't you agree?
I hope things go as you say, then.
Putting a child of justice into a farcical world is bound to turn it upside down. It is my hope that you bring a much-needed change to this world which is on the brink of destruction.
I don't like that. I hope everything goes well. I hope we get a really
Go
cool
melt it
scene.
down.
Whoa.
Honestly, this is my first time going up to Dawn Cloud's peak.
What a splendid view. Isn't it about time you recognize the magnificence of us Titans?
He's gonna say no.
Well, I don't see how this place is different from those temples in the city. All they have are magnificent facades. And even though I've come this far, I'm still doubtful about getting useful clues from him.
I feel like if Dr. Ratio was born here instead of Anaxa, and Anaxa was born to the other, I feel like they would have both still, like, became like each other. Like, Dr. Ratio would be Anaxa, just like the other way around. They seem kind of similar.
Be expecting to hear something nice from you.
Oh? Haven't you been in my head for some time now? It's high time you get used to how I feel about things. Alright, we're just a short hike away from Kefali. No time to waste here.
Let's go! Oh no. Don't.
So the intellectual debate from earlier was too draining for you, huh? If Amphorius gets a new lease on life, you should focus on strengthening your body and stop shirking social interactions.
Save your concern.
The Titan is in sight. Can you make it?
Why? Are you going to carry me up if I were to fall now? I know how far I can go, so just hold your tongue and come along.
Fine then. I guess I won't say any more. I'll just wait till your soul dissipates completely to gain control over your body.
Wait. Who is that? Cersei's? Hey, look at that.
Huh? What should I be looking at?
Am I hallucinating?
Just ignore it. Just ignore it. If you just ignore the hallucinations, maybe nothing will happen.
Or do we even get to see souls when we're close to dying?
Anaxa. They better not kill off Anaxa. There's no way they're gonna kill off Anaxa. He's literally becoming a playable character. We literally have his attack, his
Watch
skill.
this magic trick.
everything. I should stop wasting it. But yeah, basically we have it all. Whoa. Hey!
Oh? Why didn't you bring your favorite spear with you on this trip, Nias?
What?
Nias. I know I've heard this name somewhere.
Pretty sure that was like Nikador's like fragment thing.
It's unfortunate. The black tide destroyed every last inch of my calyx.
How could that be? Even a creation of Georios, from their prized ores and molten fire, couldn't escape the fate of destruction?
Hey, Circes. Do you know a certain Nias?
Nias? No, not that I remember. How did you even think up such a strange name?
Can she not remember him?
I just saw him. Nias. A warrior-like figure who was just chatting with you here.
No, I have no such memory. Could you be hallucinating?
No, he's not hallucinating. Don't say that.
This is a departed spirit.
Can I not even offer greeting to Kepli, perform a prayer ritual? What? There's more. I want to grab the chest so bad, but I just feel like I have a strong feeling that, what was his name, Barthelos? Something, the thief, the phantom thief will be there. Okay, he's gonna come.
Go melt it down.
Ascend. There they are again. No, don't make him suffer any further.
You two again.
Enough about me. Did Kaos ever reply to you?
Kaos.
Well, regrettably.
Seems like the price of becoming a demigod is a lot heftier than we thought.
Kaos. Demigod. I've never heard of this person. Which Titan's authority did he inherit?
Look on the bright side, Nias. Since we've come all this way, I doubt he'd snub his old friends, would he?
Let's just hope we mean as much as the world to him.
Hey! Are you seeing that same hallucination again?
It's kind of different.
Yes. It's still you and Nias, but you're now talking about a certain Kaos. I'm guessing he's one of your companions?
Kaos? This name sounds just as strange to me.
Never mind. I think I know what this is about. If things are as I thought, then they aren't hallucinations, but
What?
the souls of people.
What? But if those are the souls of the dead, then what am I?
Beats me. For all I know, you're just an illusion I conjured up in my dying moments.
It's so cruel.
Let's just keep going. As long as I take in more sights and hear more stories.
Know your limits. Wander too far among the dead, and even I might not be able to save you.
I'm fine.
Alexa, please.
If this is indeed as I thought, then this will be very amusing.
And if it's not? child. 2 childs. I swear, Phantom Thief, please do not show up. Okay, we're good.
I suppose I can just ignore this.
Why would you ignore treasure? Don't ignore it, I need it. Oh, there they are again.
We meet again. I'm sure you wouldn't mind a snooping ear.
Ugh. Ugh.
Can you keep going?
Of course. I'm just... If I knew we had to climb a mountain, I wouldn't have come along with you.
Climbing stairs.
I guess this also counts as one aspect of the world-bearing burden. If Amphorius does have a next life, you may want to get your body in shape.
Keep your sarcasm to yourself.
I'm not getting anything of value from them.
I would sooner throw myself off this cliff and hit rock bottom than exercise even a little.
Dang, you're that against it?
I am Calypso of the eminent Seven Sages, after all. Training would make me no different from those Helcalithist barbarians.
Calypso. She's one of the 7 sages. A member of the Grove?
Yeah, even the Circe's pretended to be Calypso at one point.
No, she can't be. I would know her name if she really were one of the 7 sages. Hey, Circe's. Does the name Calypso ring a bell?
Huh?
Circe's?
Where is she?
Gone. Doesn't matter. I can do this myself.
Oh no, wait a minute.
Looks like I'm nearly there now. The land of the dead.
I see mostly souls. Okay, then, well, there's a human right now, but... Yeah, there's more of them. Why? I'm pretty sure there's more of them. Very sure. You are not a soul giant, you are immortal. So, whoa, flames.
Oh, beautiful old world. Where are you now?
Circe's?
Oh, legendary era Chrysia, return to the mortal realm. Splendid gods once walked the paths we walk. Alas, all that's left of that warmth is a hazy mirage.
Why are you chanting that too?
Oh, we're flying! That exclamation mark right on the left side of my screen is so annoying. I can't take it. I'm used to exclamation marks at the top, but not the chat symbol. I always check that quickly if I'm not on stream. Oh, jeez, you're huge. And we will take the picture. Look at him. Our last time. We're probably gonna soon change out of him, I'm guessing. I haven't watched anyone's stream, so I know nothing, but I'm just guessing. Look at guess. He's beautiful. Beautiful. I want him so bad, but why not? And now I don't have guarantee anymore. look closely on his core thing, you can see like blue like galaxy like flowing. Like it's kind of moving. You gotta like look close.
We're here, finally. So, I don't get to ask the Titan my question, but all of you make for a pleasant surprise, nonetheless. Very well then, let me uncover the truth for myself.
No, please don't die. He's not going to die. Don't. Oh, but Trian died though. But she has multiple of herself, so like.
Did I still fail to make it in time? Huh?
Huh?
So, I'm back here again.
We're back here. Still pretty cool. I wish they made another art picture though, like showing this. Like him looking around in like a different way.
This is... I can hear it.
I can hear it. Oh. And Naxa and the place look so mysterious and beautiful. Sorry, I just gotta look. You can't help it.
I hear it from the depths of the tides, behind the closed doors of the void world. A voice ready to tell me something.
A voice ready to tell me something. Behind the closed doors of the void world, the nether realm. The music, do you hear that? Listen. Just listen for a bit. Dang. That sounded like so good. Oh.
This time, the voice is a lot clearer than before.
I did that just in time just to listen to the music. It changed. Oh, the music's still going. What? Like screenshot time again. Oh, it's kind of like a manga.
Since we've come this far, let's just wait.
But a different, like, a way of coloring.
Oh, Lord Nias and Miss Calypso, are you both here to visit Chaos too?
Oh.
Yes, and we've been waiting for quite some time now.
Who is this?
Regrettably, he hasn't answered us.
Screenshot again.
The worst case scenario is that he's already been overwhelmed and crushed by the world-bearing burden.
Ooh. World-bearing burden. Calls.
You're overthinking, Lord Nias. I can still sense Chaos' soul in the area. And besides, we both know Chaos' nature. A deliverer like him wouldn't fall so readily, much less give up on all that he holds dear. Isn't that so?
Deliverer! That's what Mighty calls Finon.
Yes, I have faith in him.
You think that maybe these are like previous core flame holders? Crisis hairs?
That reminds me. Why are you making this trip alone, Polixia?
Would have been cooler to say bearers instead of holders.
Oh, my sister needs more time to make sure the flowers are fine.
Wait, flowers. She reminds me of Castoris, her pointy ears. Now mentioning flowers.
Such a pity. Both of you have hearts kinder than anyone else. Yet you are born only to take over Thanatos' divinity.
Yup. Definite reminder of Casters.
Everything that I see and hear this time has left me shaken to the core. What may seem like a mundane conversation is in truth a once-in-a-lifetime exchange that has revealed the ultimate answer to Circe's question.
What exactly are we?
The conjecture has taken shape and must now be solidified into a theorem. Next, I only need to seek verification from Kefali. By doing so, I can answer Circe's question and reclaim my body.
I can answer her question and reclaim my... Oh, okay! So it's still possible.
But no, I will not do that. That isn't important.
Why?
Because another one of my conjectures, one that I have always dreamed of proving, has been proved right this very instant.
What has been proven?
Fusing a mortal soul with that of a Titan to replace said Titan is not a ludicrous idea after all.
With that of a what? Dong Kong! That was crazy! Oh my gosh, and I forgot to screenshot the highlighted. I'll clip it. That way I can go back and screenshot it later.
What are you thinking about?
But why? You need to get your body back so that you can be alive. Just amazed at how this towering tree is Circe's Reason Titan, divine body. It's a majestic sight.
Is that so? You don't look the slightest bit amazed, though. Plus, you seem to be strangely familiar with the city around the great tree.
Merely something from the past that I won't go into.
Events of the past, huh? I was also a child when I looked up at Circe's. Their leaves and branches reflected the sparkling stars, and their trunk was like a pillar that supported the sky and ground. I stood at this very spot back then, imagining the day when I could climb to the top of this tree, because I would be the closest I can be to the sky at that spot.
You're a sky priest, yet you study at a place that is home to the Reason Titan. That's rather counterintuitive.
Don't read too much into it. I mean, can mortals even hope to reach Aquila's realm? They're a strict and draconian god. Nothing like Circe's. Reason is willing to share what is theirs with others, but Sky only expects people to revere them. You get what I'm saying, right, Danny?
Danny!
After all, the Titan that imprisoned you and Grey here in Amphorius is none other than Aquila themselves.
Yes, I didn't count on provoking the ire of a local god.
But there will always be people who dream of soaring towards the sky. The Grove has a wealth of research on Aquila, and that is exactly what we are here for. It's just... I never thought Grey would meet with something like that before we set off. As a physician, I should have been there by his side.
There. Bad luck tends to come in streaks, so don't beat yourself up over it. Besides, Aglaia needs you here to uncover the truth behind what happened to the Grove. Let's just make the most of this trip and keep a lookout for any documents related to the Death Titan. They could be useful to Poki.
Yeah, there's no rest for the weary, huh?
Just make the most of the trip. Okay.
In any case, what we're looking for could be anywhere in this enormous grove. Let's split up to cover more ground. Danny, with your skills, I'm sure those monsters born of the Black Tide will pose no threat to you anyway.
Yup. I'm just too impressive. What about you? Will you be alright on your own?
Have you forgotten that you're talking to the chief physician of the Twilight Courtyard? Have more faith in me. I'll be just fine.
Oh, she sounds like she'd be super strong. The silence in here is near deafening. With the vast amount of knowledge it holds, this academy is akin to a labyrinth of information. Even the cleverest of scholars would easily lose their way in here. I should gather my thoughts before heading in. Out to leave Emphorius in mythology, Poki's plight. Enough music for now, it's time to move. How to leave Emphorius. In the myths, Aquilia, the titan who reigns over the domains of the skies, is a colossal bird that overlooks the world beneath them, with 100 eyes. As long as they continue to soar above the clouds, the people of Emphorius will remain trapped on the ground. Hyacin's forebears were priests who worshipped Aquila, Sky Titan. Nobody is more familiar with the taboos of the Sky Titan than her. Seeing how Aglaia has sent her here as guide, it's possible that she plans to have Hyacin take on the trial in the future. Oh. Emphorius Titan mythology. In Emphorius, Titans are a common topic of discussion. People create myths that in turn conceive Titans. It's a tricky task to keep an objective view when among the people of Emphorius. Is there a way to step out of the situation and look at it from a different perspective? Ooh, that's a good question. Titans and Eons? Titans and Eons are two distinct classes of beings. Titans can communicate with us humans, and it's not impossible for us to overpower them. Upon their demise, we can even take over their divinity. In this regard, Titans can be said to be a lot more similar to humans than Eons are. The Crisis Hairs and Demigods. Crisis Hairs are humans who possess heroic qualities, and most of them demonstrating extraordinary combat prowess and strength. Upon clearing a core flame trial, a Crisis Hair can even ascend to a demigod and inherit a Titan's divinity. Wait, something about that feels off. Is this a selection process of some sort? The Flame Chase Journey, and the Prophecy. Guided by the Prophecy, the heroes are on a quest to reclaim the core flames and usher in the era Nova. Their efforts have been seen gratifying results to date. I keep making up my own words in the sentence. As I expected, the prophecy is the hardest to make any sense of, but with barely any information to go on, no matter how much I ruminate on it, it won't yield any results. I should leave this for another time. Think of something else. I should probably turn my attention to something else. Poki's plight. Nobody could have ever imagined that Poki's life would be forfeited the moment we landed on Emphorius. I should have done more to keep him safe, but it's not too late. We still have a fighting chance. Unique rules that govern life and death on Emphorius might just work in our favor and save him. I'm making sure my mic is not cutting in and out. I don't think it is. The Grove is a veritable library of knowledge. Maybe they'll have records on a similar case. Please let there be one. Oh, Donggong really wants to save him. Enough musing for now. It's time to move. The clock is ticking. I should search for clues as I move. The night sky feels unusual now. I've gotten used to the eternal light of Akama. It's unusual. He's gonna have a hard time sleeping now when he goes back to the train. Because in space, it's always nighttime. But here, it's always morning. Jeez, that must have been hard to get used to. And now he has to deal with the getting used to again. Oh, we're at the Grove. You get the skull. Meow. There you go, little statue. Looking enemy ethereal. Black monsters are twisted in form, and their life has turned to ash together with their souls. It's impossible to figure out their form when they were still alive. These are the remains of the Black Tide monster. It does look different from the Titankin from up close. Wait. They're the remains of the Black Tide monster. Huh. What's that underneath it? A scroll? The Scholars Debate 1. Ooh, interesting. I'm gonna read it. There's not that much to read. Hold on. Let me drink some water real quick before we start reading more. There we go. Okay. The Scholars Debate 1. A recorded debate between Venerations and Nosporus scholars. Most of it is illegible, leaving only fragments of dialogue. Venerationist scholar. We all recall that state that dared touch the sky, but what were they really? Just blind masses manipulated by ambitious politicians who dared to challenge the Titan's authority. Veneracious scholar. A completely meaningless attempt and absolute mistake. Nosporus scholar. Humph, you Veneracious who have bowed on the Titans for so long. You've forgotten a scholar's true purpose. Nosporus scholar. Making a mistake does not mean the act was meaningless. Nosporus scholar. Even though students new to the Grove understand this from basic logic lessons. Nosporus scholar. Of an entire city state reduced to ashes proved the skyship's construction was a mistake. To me, that's precisely the meaning they achieved through sacrifice. Veneracious scholar. Am I hearing this right? Such a statement. Are you converting to Veneracism? Nosporus scholar. No, I'm simply examining the matter from another perspective. Veneracious scholar. ... Legible content ends here. As expected, the Grove doesn't forbid discussions about the sky. It's a debate between two scholars about the sky ships. Aglaya also made mentions of the ships when she interrogated us, a memory I'd rather forget. I hold onto this for now. With any luck, this journey won't leave us empty-handed. Such knowledge we can gather from this amazing, great tree. Oh, great tree, permit me to have such valuable knowledge. Oh, Hyasin, do you need help? That's Hyasin. Why is she surrounded by so many monsters? As much faith as I have in her, it's probably a good idea to help her out there.
Really now? This is way more trouble than I could have asked for.
Need a hand?
Or you could sit back and watch.
Old? I can't tell if you're serious or not, but being hard to read isn't without its perks, I suppose.
I'm kidding, Danny. Lend me a hand, pretty please. Alright, now let's get him!
I didn't change into Dong Hong! Was he a trial? Oops! In my mind, he's not even ready yet. Oh, okay.
Receive divinity.
I can't die, but
Nothing major.
all in. I hit the mark.
Eternal sleep. The dead return!
It's on me.
A foregone conclusion. Conflict is pitiless. Forever doomed. I am strife. Dying soul. Face me.
Only 3.
Now accept your punishment.
Ooh.
Watch your head.
Burn it all.
Despite it looking like so much damage is being done, like, they still don't die. They still just have tons of health.
Bloom. I can't
Sure,
die.
I'll play along.
But thanks.
What thanks?
Uh-huh.
Die. Die. This place is practically in ruins. What happened? There shouldn't be this many monsters here.
The Black Tide is remarkably quick to detect the light of Amphorius. So or rather, the blessings of the Sky Priest in me, might have unknowingly called them to me.
What? The Black Tide remarkably quick seriously?
Anyway, never mind that for now. Here, you might want to have a look at this. I found it around here and thought it might be of interest to you.
Oh, more! The debate record between the two scholars. Most are illegible, leaving only fragments of dialogue. You thorough? Well then, enlighten me. What exactly do you mean by examining from another perspective? Question mark? Simple, you see. When we stand normally, the sky is above. When we stand on our heads, it's below our feet. Utho. I don't even want to know what kind of situation inspired you to make such exalted theories. By the way, I have a student who loves to write satirical comedies and once wrote about a fool who could not figure out a question of no matter what. Question mark? As I said, there's no reasoning with you, venerationist. You're like Dromas, huge yet always gazing downwards at the earth. Well, I want to be the wasp that stings the Dromas. Why would you want to do that? What if the state tyrant's defeat simply proved the among all paths to Aquila, Sky Titan? The sky ship was the wrong one. You throw ... Anaxagoras, you impious blasphemer, mark my words, you will eventually answer for your sacrilege. I doubt your students or that young teaching assistant girl have any idea what secret research you're truly conducting. Legible content here. What? Your stand-on heads below. Whoa. Simply prove that among all paths to Aquila. Feet. Jeez. Anaxagoras? He's the scholar who fused himself with the core flame of reason.
This is new. I didn't know Professor Anaxa was researching the sky. He's never mentioned anything about it.
Paimon and Anaxa might be opposed to the Flame Chase journey.
Might is an understatement. Anaxa has never been one to venerate the gods, nor has he ever found it within himself to put any faith in the prophecy. People have come to think of him as a heretic, even in a place as liberal as the Grove. Yet, it is also this very blasphemer that Circe's favors. Fate sure works in mysterious ways.
I picked up a scroll on my way here too. It looks like it may be related to the one you're holding.
Oh? Let me have a look.
Oh, another one? Interesting. Yoslin combines both records together.
By the looks of them, these scrolls are records of two conversations that took place in the same setting, one after the other.
There's so much I don't know about the Grove. Do you mind if I ask you a few questions?
Sure, go ahead.
Oh, that's a lot of questions. Who are the Venerationists? I can never pronounce that right.
The Grove of Epiphany is home to 7 schools of thought. While all 7 schools are founded on the ideologies of Thalesis, the first scholar, each is unique in its own way. Among them, the Venerationists revere and worship the Titans the most.
Oh.
As the sage of the Venerationists, Euthyphro has always been at loggerheads with Anaxa.
Loggerheads with Anaxa. What does that mean?
If we were to place the 7 sages on the scales of Talantum, Anaxa and Euthyphro would be placed on opposite sides to achieve balance.
Oh dang. A very illustrative explanation, thank you. I still don't know what loggerheads mean. Let me ask Siri. Hey Siri, what does loggerheads mean? Loggerhead turtle, reddish brown. No, I didn't mean the animal. Hey Siri, what does it mean to phrase a person as a loggerhead? Strongly disagree. To disagree, I see. So that's why they mean to put on the scales. Was it a mistake to build the sky ships?
Nearly everyone in Amphorius has heard the story of the sky ships by now. Aquila's stature is loftier than the heavens, and their divine retribution is merciless. That's why it's no use building giant skyfaring ships. Oh, but I do wonder if a supercharged mini treaty cannon could slip past their watch.
I bet it could. That was a joke, right? Oh. What is an Anaxa's field of study? Wait, are these still going into the log? It is. What is an Anaxa's field of study?
Newsporists primarily study the application of alchemy in soul repair.
Newsporists.
Everyone considers Anaxa a blasphemer, but that has never stopped him from sharing his ideas, no matter how taboo. If you must say that he's hiding something, then it's likely what lies beneath his eye patch.
Yeah, his eye is gone. So, soul repairing and alchemy is Newsporus. Jeez. I don't have any more questions.
Anaxa often says that every failure brings us one step closer to the truth.
Great job impersonating.
Perhaps, to him, the crash of the sky ship carries a different interpretation. The firmament is not impenetrable. On the contrary, it was precisely because the sky ship represented the first step toward breaking free from the shackles of the earth that it provoked the wrath of the Sky Titan and brought divine punishment upon itself.
Oh. That's an interesting way to see it.
A shame that the majority of the Grove's research on Aquila was headed by the Venerationists, with sacrificial rituals making up a predominant part of their findings. Discourse about more esoteric subject matters in relation to Aquila dwindled even further after the skyship incident. So much so that even this scroll is completely new to me.
Don't worry about it. We'll just collect everything we can find on the Titans for now. There's something else that caught my attention though. This says that Anaxa is conducting secret experiments on some sort.
That's what I'd like to know. What are these experiments he's involved in? Even I, the assistant lecturer, know next to nothing about them. I have a bad feeling about this. Could there be more to what happened at the Grove?
True. And we need to change the Donghong. Look at them. Look at them. We're Donghong again. It's been a while. It's been a while, Donghong. I need to start building more 4 stars. I keep building 5 stars, and I don't know why. I actually like 4 stars as equally as I like 5 stars. And I think they can be very strong. They definitely can. Wow, I really like his clothes design and everything. I hope we can save the MC, because I shipped the male MC Callus with Donghong.
This
that's
is
not
the
the only
Library of
reason.
Philia, a place where the Grove stores its collection of tomes.
Also, I don't want him to die. He's so funny, Callus is.
Other than books written by the 7 schools, you can also find philosophical texts, ballads, and religious writings from the Outlands here.
Wait, ballads? Really?
Cities that desire to learn from the Grove were apparently expected to contribute knowledge of equal value to what they sought.
Oh, that's understandable. I think that's a pretty good exchange. Ballads are like songs, right? That's pretty cool.
We've had more than our fair share of hilarious episodes over the years. For instance, it's said that the Erythrocheramists once borrowed a manuscript from a certain author, but ended up returning a copy instead of the original. What's more, the original manuscript was supposedly then hidden here.
That doesn't seem like a nice thing to do.
Nice? No need to hold yourself back, Danny. You can just tell it like it is. Their behavior was no different from bandits.
Well, if you don't mind, did the Grove ever rob Castrum Krenos?
Whew. You've got me there. Some said you couldn't even find a dictionary in Castrum Kremnos, so I guess they were spared. There are too many books in the Library of Philia. Flipping through them all will take too long. Why don't we use the Biblioslate to search for the texts we need? We can bring them back to Akuma for reading after that.
Great idea. Agreed, this place isn't safe. We should leave as soon as we're done. There are still several more scrolls strewn all over the place. I'll gather them while you pull up those texts this way. Nothing will be overlooked. Good thing Donghong's coming along, cause like he's like experienced in jotting down like knowledgeable data and stuff like that in the data bank. So this is kind of like a perfect job for him. complaint letters from the scholars about Anaxagoras the Blasphemer. There's a thick stack of letters. Based on the dust accumulated in the perfectly intact seals, the complainee did not even bother opening them, and just chucked them aside into the corner. This is about Anaxa. I should read this. Shaosun should come have a look too.
Ugh, it's so dusty in here. Whoa. Are these all complaints about him? I can already see what they must have written. Anaxa has no respect for the gods. His very existence undermines order in our society. They're probably all things like that.
Yep. Does Anaxa hold that much influence?
Why else would they call him the Great Performer? When Anaxa established his school of thought, the first thing he apparently did was read his own work to everyone. Are the Titans truly an accurate reflection of what humans think gods should be? Worlds created by gods are indubitably perfect, but what of Amphorius? Only foolishness and insensitivity everywhere you turn.
Oh, dang. Worlds created by gods are indubitably perfect, but when Amphorius, only foolishness and insensitivity were. Dang. An uncanny impersonation. What happened after?
They marched him straight to the seat of judgment before he could finish. Though what he took on in the end was more of a debate than an actual trial. He had to address every one of the scholars' allegations, or face expulsion from the Grove. The first allegation was... Do you agree that since the Titans created the heavens and earth, so the mountains, rivers, and seas must likewise be their creations?
Am I supposed to put myself in Anaxa's shoes and answer that? No. Based on history of the Flame Chase journey, humans have the potential to take over the divinity of Titans.
Anaxa said the same thing then.
Oh.
Needless to say, his critics didn't take kindly to his answer, so they followed up with a second allegation. You claim to be studying souls, yet you are, in fact, defiling them and committing acts condemned by the gods. Do you admit it?
That's a serious allegation. Did he really do that?
Anaxa always wears an eye patch, never removing it, even when alone. Some say he used one of his eyes as an alchemical ingredient.
Actually, he used it to see his sister one last time. So it's actually gone. But wouldn't it be crazy if he reveals it and he has something else other than an eye? Something like that has a power inside? I have a feeling. That's my theory.
Every being in the world owes their safekeeping to Kifili. And this is even more so for the Chrysos heirs who have divine blood coursing through them. If he has really done something of that nature, then it'd indeed be sacrilegious. Thankfully, they had no way to prove it, so it amounted to nothing more than an allegation in the end. One by one, Anaxa engaged in wars of words against those who would challenge him. Toward the end, a scholar asked him, Anaxagoras, have you any respect for the gods? It was only after a brief silence that he answered, I have never denied that Titans are meant to be noble constructs.
What he didn't say is that the Titans are not noble rings louder in this case.
Yes. I'm not sure how that controversy was eventually resolved. But what's for certain, at least, is that Anaxa was allowed to stay in the Grove where he continued his research, despite being regarded as a heretic.
Yeah, they have no choice but to let him stay. His words were all true meaning.
By the way, this stack of complaint letters has reminded me of a place in the Grove. We may find clues there that aren't on the teleslate. I'm talking about Anax's alchemy lab, hidden between the cornerstones.
Given the girls' meticulous approach to archiving, could there really be such an oversight right under their noses?
It's a well-kept secret. Among the 7 sages, excluding the nominal chief sage, each has a private sanctuary where they can conduct research undisturbed in their free time.
Among the 7 sages, excluding the chief? Dang.
Even the administrators of the Library of Philia are restricted from accessing those places and documenting the sage's research. But with the grove in this state, I'm sure Anaxa won't be mad even if we sneak into the lab for a short while. Right?
I hope. I would love to see his lab. I'm gonna take pictures. The trees, they're like... I didn't get to read it. Blah, 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 blah. I can't wait. Oh, just see his beautiful face. No, it's getting further. No. Oh, it's vibrating.
This is the place, but where is everything?
This is his lab? It's not very hidden.
Materials for alchemical experiments, matrix diagrams, and even the seal to the lab. They're all gone. The black tide destroyed it all.
No wonder we didn't see any defense mechanisms along the way. Have you ever been here before?
No, not even close. Not only are alchemy experiments high-risk activities, but Professor Anaxa also has a penchant for using bizarre materials.
What?
Students often saw him walk in looking right as rain, but come out covered in soap with his hair singed. Naturally, no one dared to come near this place.
That doesn't sound too great.
Huh? That bookshelf over there seems to be the only thing still intact.
As a scroll. Hold on, they said that it can combine some of the notes with the other stuff, so... Most hidden treasures, no. Where would I find my books? Where would I find my books? Mission item. I don't know. Investigate. These are the materials requested by Anaxagoras. Documents from various fields have been compiled in one place, including Titan creations, the University of the Soul, alchemy doctrine, and so on. There's only one scroll left, though. Most of the materials look to be within the research domain of the Noespores school of thought. However, a document titled A Study on the Chrysosaur's Background is mixed within. A hastily written journal 1. These appear to be quick notes examining the background of the Chrysosaur. The Holy Maiden... Oh my gosh, not that again. The Holy Maiden of Yenisopolis. Oh, they mean, different Holy Maiden. I was thinking of March, the whole maiden thing. Trivitrian and Trinan, descendants of the Holy Maiden from the Temple of the Three Fates. Goldweaver Aglaia of Akama, from the Nestia priestly family. The Prince of Castrum Kremnos, Hyacinth of the Twilight Courtyard. All of that ancestry have varying degrees of connection to the divine titans or the divine authorities. Wait, but what about Vinon? Does the golden blood come from the heritage of priest families or royal bloodlines? Anaxagoras, I myself show no such connection. Kefali, the creator, what criteria did they use to create the golden blood, to shape the Christos hairs? ... Yet Castorus, the servant of death from Idonia, her lineage is neither titan priest nor demigod. But she has walked the earth for at least a millennium, with the power to grant death to humans. Where did this power come from? ... Another text speaks of the dragon legends of Styxia. The alchemical extraction of soul ripped from dragon corpses is intriguing. Dragons appearing to be the Titan's creations. Perhaps there's a way to reverse the process. Using alchemy to refuse human souls with Titan creations, increasing the purity and divinity of golden blood towards the absolute. Oh? This theory must be tested. Experiments be arranged. Screenshot?
What's going on? Anaxa is conducting research on our friends in Alchema, and... me?
I mean, you look like you're harmed. No, you're not harmed. You're fine. This journal contains several intriguing points. Creations of Titans. From the abyss of fate, Castrum Kremnos, I've seen many a Titan creation during my time in Amphorius. Life forms created by Circes, Reason Titan, can also be found in the grove. But fusing with them, human souls through alchemical means, I can't even begin to imagine. The Christos hairs. Anaxa seems to hold special interest in the divinity coursing through the Christos hairs veins, and has even conducted a thorough investigation into the heroes' backgrounds.
It wouldn't have been so strange if he had focused only on Cassie, given her own curiosity about her origins. Plus, considering that the new Sporists have crafted omnipotent medicines capable of curing diseases, it also makes sense that he would conduct research on immortal Christos heirs. But now, it seems Anaxa's objective was never to create medicine, but to identify the origin of the golden blood and figure out its inner workings.
Identify it. Identify the origin blood and figure out its inner workings. Anaxa's research. Through alchemy, Anaxa aims to refine the golden blood in the Christos hairs to a degree purity equal to divinity. This must be what he means by close to true purity, but treating both Titan creations and the human body as materials to be used in alchemy experiments, that's rather extreme. That's true, but I want to believe in him. I don't want to think he's like planning on evil things like that. I want to trust him.
Danny, look at this. I have a bad feeling about this.
Look at what? What's wrong? A hastily written journal too. Oh. These documents appear incomplete. Judging from what's left behind, the important alchemical formula have been taken away. Only the author's reasoning remains. The previous approach has flaws. Fusing human souls with Titan creations does not purify golden blood. Fusing human souls with Titan creations. Even pure Titan creations are contaminants to the Christos hair's golden blood. What? Soul fusion between humans and creations merely repairs impurities of the soul and remains maintains a connection to dying souls. Wait. Because of supposed flaws, fusing human souls with Titan creations does not purify. Even pure Titan's creations contaminates blood. Soul fusion between humans and creations. Between human and creations merely purifies human purities of soul, maintains connection with dying souls. Wait, dying souls! Oh. What? While creation myths tell us the Chrysos hairs and other creations were all made by Titans, their natures differs fundamentally. The Titans' creations are no intermediate products of an alchemical process. What? Creations and the Chrysos hairs are closer to the Titans than the creations. What? In other words, I should not have considered Titan creations equal to Chrysos hairs. The hypothesis I should focus on is one pointed towards the Titans themselves. ... Such rare chances to study Titans demand an meticulous selection of research subjects. Living Titans prove impossible to restrain. And dead Titans offer no insights worth pursuing. But dying Titans, they are the perfect research subjects. Oh wow. ... Only by understanding the fundamentals of creations can we ensure perfection at the most of everything birth. Through my own hands, I will melt a Titan and reach true essence of the soul. I'll melt a Titan and reach true essence of the soul. But right now, he currently has the Cersei's Titan. Atticus, just don't pay attention to Munchie. It's okay. My one cat is next to my other cat that she doesn't like. But so far, he's ignoring him. Hopefully that continues.
My biggest fear. It's come true. After going through his notes, I think I can piece it all together now.
Hold on, I'm gonna have to mute my mic. Okay, I'm back. That was about to become a huge cat fight, but I stopped it. My big fears come true. After going through the notes, I think I can piece it all together now.
Anaxa was carrying out experiments on soul transmutation.
I want to, what's the word? Like, try to make him seem more innocent side and not guilty, but this is like very sus. Do you mean he's trying to reconstruct human souls alchemically?
Yes, this is what he was secretly conducting research on. Something he had to keep hidden from others. Compared to his public speeches, this is the real blasphemy.
Oh, but wait, maybe he really is innocent. We need to ask him directly, see what's really going on. But I doubt he's gonna tell us the truth. Soul reconstruct human souls.
Oh, I just thought of something.
Wait, don't spread rumors. What's wrong?
Do you remember when the Black Tide was approaching? The Grove had planned to send Cersei's core flame to a safe place. But an accident happened along the way, and Anaxa lost his life in the process.
But Cersei's Reason Titan took over his body and resurrected him, which led to the situation we're in now.
That's right. But what if Professor Anaxa's fusion with the core flame of Reason wasn't an accident?
Huh? What do you mean?
Put yourself in his shoes. Knowing that the Black Tide was closing in and your time was running out, What would you have done?
I'd put my theories to the test no matter the cost. Oh, that does sound convincing!
Exactly. When the Black Tide came, the true reason Anaxa headed to the Luminary Throne was to transmute and fuse himself with the Titan's core flame.
So he used himself as a test subject. But he didn't use anyone else, although he used the Titan's core flame. Did he succeed?
No. Judging from how he reacted after the event, the results came as a surprise. Maybe he failed to consider the possibility that Xerxes would make a similar decision.
Oh?
The manuscripts detailing all the alchemical formulae have been taken away. His research is still ongoing.
Could he have taken them for other purposes?
Like what? There's only one Titan left in the world now.
Oh no!
No. No way.
To conceive an entity of perfection, one must first understand the principles of creation. If Anaxa is in Akama now, then that means...
He's after Kefali.
He really is where Kefali is.
This sky above us, it's not real, is it?
Of course not. This is just an image from a projection device used for educational purposes. A simple trick.
Oh.
The day-night cycle has been lost to this world. So that students like you may still learn about the night sky, astronomers have harnessed the Titan's miraculous power to manipulate the light, projecting the nights of the past here for you.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
Much like how the sky above the Holy City is also illuminated by Kefali's dawn device.
What? So wait, that's not even real either?
So, the skies of Akama are fake too.
You mustn't conclude that, Anaxa. You should know that only a child would expose a trick and be proud of it. Often people know more than they let on. They simply choose to feign ignorance because they have no other choice.
Then they're just deluding themselves. People believe in Kefali's tale of Genesis, accepting wholesale whatever the priests preach. But we're different. We've already walked out of the firelit cave of ignorance.
I wanted to say it, but it would still keep talking if I did that, and it did. Dang, we're back at this pretty side again. I gotta see how much we have left as a story. Probably a lot, which is I'm hoping there's a lot. Like, I want to see go skip to where I am on someone's stream and see how much we have left. Decide if I'm gonna do a part 2 or continue.
We have already realized that we live in a world where Titans make the rules. Even when we look at the sky, we're only seeing what they allow us to see. Rather than gazing at this mockery of a night sky fabricated by them for the rest of my life, why shouldn't I be the one to take control of the projection device instead?
The world tried to make the rules. We're only seeing they allow that. Huh.
So much time has passed since you sowed the seeds of doubt in my heart, child. Many a night, I find myself penning down all my theories and wild ideas, only to burn them to ashes when I open my eyes in the day.
My wild ideas to burn them to ashes. Huh.
Why? Because we'll face death by burning if word gets out?
As a sage of the Venerationists, my soul has already become inextricably linked to the great tree. Every word I say and every move I make is certain to influence every leaf, every branch, even the tree itself.
Is that actually true, or is that wishful thinking?
But above all else, my days are numbered. Instinctively, I have my doubts about the golden blood and the human soul, yet I have no means of verifying them. The golden blood in my veins is woefully thin, and I am loath to waste what little time I have left obsessing over a hypothesis that cannot even be proven in the first place.
So he also has doubts, but just doesn't want to go and prove it. Wants to live his life normally.
But I can, sir. I can do it for us. The time is right. Give me all that I need, and I shall accomplish this grand feat on your behalf.
You're right. I shall do just that. In the next meeting of the sages, I will spare no efforts fighting for the rights you deserve. Go. Establish your own school of thought.
Whoa.
Find out what we are. Become the one who conquers the ultimate truths of the world.
This is so cool hearing this. Become the one who conquers the ultimate truths of the world.
Child of humanity.
Wait, what we are? That's what Cersei's once said.
You didn't go to such lengths for an audience with Kefali. Just ask him a few questions, did you?
So, you figured it out. If I were as foolish as a Dromus, perhaps I'd throw myself down and prostrate before their greatness, begging for the gods' prophetic wisdom. Well, sorry to disappoint, but I'm no Dromus. Alas, I am a human, standing tall on 2 feet, possessing both intellect and pride.
But the Dromos stand on 4 feet and they're taller. If they are the purple dinos.
Before such power, does it make any difference whether you're a human or a Dromus?
I'm sure you're familiar with the story of the Styxians. When the raging waves threatened to swallow them, they didn't just give up and become sitting ducks. No. They constructed a dam that kept the roaring tide at bay, chaining down the mad Fagusa.
Ocean Titan. This looks like war. A whole battle. Wow. Against nature. And there's a moon! Oh, great moon. Praise be.
They call me a blasphemer, Cersei. But that doesn't mean I deny the existence of gods. It's just... as I see it, Titans are simply a force that mankind has yet to find a way to tame.
Oh? If power that rivals the Titans is what you crave, why not conform to the prophecy and brave the trial?
Why stop at harnessing the power of the Titans when I can do so much more?
Like what?
The source of life is what I wish to grasp. To understand what makes up the soul. And to learn what we really are.
That is a question. Now, well, first the question was, why does life slumber in Pentaconi? Now it is what we really are. And then Boreas.
Thanks to you, I've had the chance to personally verify, in more ways than one, that the soul indeed ceases to exist in death. But where there is death, there is life. And where there is an end, there must also be a beginning.
Why form the soul indeed ceases to exist in death? Whoa. Huh.
How then is a soul born? That was the only unknown variable left in my calculations.
My calculations, according to it.
And by the sound of it, you have already formed a conjecture.
No. I have already drawn a conclusion. In my journey unto death just now, I finally saw the answer with my own eyes.
And the answer is...
Professor Anaxa.
Question mark?
I'm here. His life hangs by a thread. I must ask you to refrain from taking any unnecessary steps.
Oh, hello there, Casterus.
Of course. I'll bring this to a conclusive end, and give you the answer you so desire. However, in accordance with the principle of equivalent exchange, I must also demand from you what I need.
As you wish.
What does he need?
Don't you care to know what the price might be?
It's a matter of uncovering the truth about the Death Titan and his survival. This may be the only time I can ever save someone's life. There is no need for me to think twice.
But what if the price is killing thousands for one?
I see. In that case, let the show begin.
That sounds like a scene cue. Scene?
Indulge me.
Or not.
Am I correct to say that you intend to prove Thanatos' whereabouts and prove the nature of our existence now?
Oh?
Before I begin, I must confess I had been stuck in a cognitive trap all this time. As unrelated as these two propositions may seem at first glance, they are in fact logical equivalents. They are merely two different ways of telling us about what the soul is at its core. The reason I say this is, as I've mentioned earlier, the answer was hidden in my journey unto death.
So he wanted to go there, to the place where he was at.
Anaxa, you were in the Netherrealm?
Yup.
Yes, I am but a living dead man now, but that's not important. What truly matters is, I overheard a conversation between heroes.
At least he's still living, he's just dead and living.
That's not all. Remember how I said you were a part of that conversation too, Circes?
And I've told you that I have no recollection of such an event. That was likely just an illusion conjured up by the mind of a dying man.
Of course you would remember. Because that wasn't you. That was Calypso, one of the 7 sages of the Grove.
Well,
Calypso?
Why did she look like her?
Huh? Oh, that's the name I made up on a whim when speaking to this girl. How do you know of it? And surely you jest. Don't you think I, of all people, would know if that were the name of one of the 7 sages under the shade of my tree? Don't you claim to know the Grove's past like the back of your hand?
It seems you've lost even the memories seared into your soul.
It seems I remembered wrong. Calypso is the same person. Seared into your soul.
Use your head, Circes. Since all of this took place in the realm of the dead, it stands to reason their likenesses are of souls from the past. The living cannot step foot into that world, so who could they be? Think about Calypso. Why does she share your likeness, yet you have no idea who she is? The answer is evident, is it not?
I still don't know either.
Those fallen heroes are the mortal incarnations of the Titans before their ascensions to godhood. The gods aren't master creators born out of thin air, and they are no different from humans, because they all evolved from one.
What? I mean, it makes sense, but Wow, after like all the notes we read from his like scrolls. Jeez. So they just evolved into godlyhood. Oh. She's speechless.
Does this answer disappoint you?
Yes, because you've answered nothing. If I truly was once human as you claim, then where do the children of humanity come from?
Even on the off chance that you speak the truth, this brings us no closer to grasping Thanatos' whereabouts. How are we to find them?
I knew you would say that. But it matters not. I know what I'm doing. Actually, why don't we have this supreme being standing before us tell us everything?
You can revive a Titan?
Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. Dogs were going pretty crazy and they wouldn't stop barking. I had to stop for a bit. I put my phone back up. Okay, we're back. But matter or not, I know what I'm doing. Actually, why don't we have a supreme being standing before us and tell us everything? Like, what? You can revive a titan? Dang.
Humans cannot return from the dead. Neither can gods. But all we need to do is look at this from a different perspective, and the problem will resolve itself. The solution is simple. Just like what you did to me.
What? Fuse ourselves?
If I'm reborn as Kefali, I can rebuild the world and all within it as they once did. Simple, is it not?
Are you actually gonna go with it? No way. Scene? In the meantime. Oh, no scene.
I have news from Hyacinth and Danhung. Anaxa might be trying to do something with Kefali's divine body.
Oh no. Agaya, please don't murder him.
Kefali? But what could Anaxa want? Is the Council of Elders going to sit around and let such a sacrilegious act unfold?
That is not possible. He is indeed the great performer, capable of fooling anyone and everyone with his tricks.
I'm sorry.
Oh.
No need for guilt, for this is good news to us. The Council of Elders has found themselves a traitorous ally. Anaxa's ambitious desires will be something we can exploit.
So... Oh, I'm gonna say this real quick. Some people did came home, so you might hear a bit of noise in the background for a little bit. Hopefully not for too long.
What we should be doing now is to keep our eyes peeled for whichever trickery Kindness is up to, and react accordingly to thwart her plans. Being Akima's political center, the Demigod Council holds just as much significance as the Vortex of Genesis. Someday, after my duty is over, this site will take the place of the battlefield where you hunt gods. Become the next challenge you ought to overcome.
I don't like hearing that.
Till then, it's best to get used to this place as soon as possible.
What? I'm screenshotting that. What? We will be waiting for your good news. Come find us anytime you need something. Wait, are we gonna play as Gaia now?
Preposterous! The Christos only have their standing because of the Council of Elders! How dare they trample over it!
Dang! Wow, these people are shooting daggers with their eyes.
It's been a while.
Great Rose! Hello, Oleg of Amphorius, but we've never met.
What is that supposed to mean? Is this really the sort of person that the young lord praised as a ferocious warrior?
It has indeed been some time, Lord Krateros. What brings you here in such haste?
Shh, keep it down. Be more vigilant. See those duplicitous dogs over there? They do the dirty work for Kindness. I've already ordered my people to hold them back, but we should still lay low. Unless you're itching for a bloody fight to get a workout in.
My bad. So, did something happen?
Did you hear thunderclaps last night?
No, I did not. It would be hard not to notice the thunderclaps in broad daylight. No, I'm a heavy sleeper. Hooray! It's Akron. Someone's coming to save us.
Hacker? What?
He's been through a lot lately. Please pardon him. Can you tell us more about these thunderclaps?
Thunderclaps are beacon signals of strife. They are a message from the young lord. He threw a spear bearing several words at Akama.
Oh. He threw a spear bearing several.
Watch out. The Flame Reaver is back.
No!
I guessed as much. We didn't actually kill them back at the Kremnos Arena.
I figured this is something you would want to know. We Kremnoans never back down from a fight. So if you plan to take that thing down in a battle, reach out to me anytime.
If we do reach out to him, I hope he doesn't die in the story. I'm starting to like Kratos more.
You have my gratitude. I will let Aglaya know about this right away.
Remind her to be on her toes while you're at it. That vicious kindness has been unusually active lately. Those lackeys she keeps under cover have been going in and out of the city a lot more frequently these days. Some even seem to be getting Kremnoans to defect to the council.
Oh, Steve.
That's...
Looks like you can see it for yourself.
We should get back. Thank you for the intel, Lord Kratos.
Yes, this is very valuable info. Oh, we're now the Trailblazer. Do we even get him as a trial? Hold on, I'm curious. No, we do not. I mean, that does make sense.
By Catherly into Lenten above, as the Theoros I have observed.
Where are you?
Virtuous citizens of Akama, Finan Vides, Elysiae, and the Outlander are heading toward us.
You know about them? Ides Elysiae. Ides Elysiae. That's hard to pronounce.
Aglaya, what happened here?
I know about the poisonous fangs of that king snake through the golden threads. In the past, I would be confident about keeping her in check, but I admit I am now unable to do so.
What do you mean?
It is no longer about eloquence or arguments. I have been a demigod for far too long that I hardly have any humanity left.
Oh.
Before I realized it, I have become no different from these hypocrites, no longer capable of relating to the people.
Oh. Wait, do you think that maybe the longer they become, eventually she'd reach, like, actual, like, godhood? Because in Exodus Sid, all they did was evolve. But she's nothing like Cersei's, yet.
This has come a lot sooner than I expected. But perhaps it is time. I need you to step up, Finan, in order for me to retreat behind the scenes.
I could be wrong, though.
Yes, this is my duty, but...
It is far easier for the Council of Elders to fool many than just fool one person. Their so-called more support is no more than a ruse to distribute power using words instead of lances. There is no glory in winning this debate, but that makes having respect for humans so much more priceless. Finan, you are a Chrysos heir without flaw, capable of relating deeply with humans.
I'm gonna say something real quick. There's actually rumors about the Flame Reaver. I'm not gonna say anything because some people might have not heard it yet, but it's pretty crazy. Just look it up on YouTube if you're interested. You might be convinced.
I appreciate what you've taught me, Aglaya. I hope we'll live up to your expectations and win this debate.
You got this, Finan. I'm right behind you. Oh, the maniacal laugh.
Oh, you've done well, Lord Calictus. Let me take over and personally close this debate for today.
Huh?
Dearest counselors, let it be known that I sorely miss the blissful times portrayed in lyrical poems. Back then, Amphorius was home to nearly 1,000 cities, each with their own local faith, while gods walked the earth and shared close bonds with humans.
Aww.
Yet, in the present, people from all over are forced to leave their homeland to seek refuge in the holy city, where they hope to rest under Kephales's protection. All of us have long been in the same boat, with no way out of this plight.
Well, the Crystal's hairs are trying their best. It's not their fault. The Black Tide.
We didn't have a choice in the past, but now...
Oh, God.
The Council of Elders brings to the table a new possibility. All I have left is one question for you. Would you rather strive toward the unheard of Era Nova, or return to the prosperous Era Chrysia of our past? Make your choice.
And how do you expect to do that?
Now, which of the two would lead mortals to an ideal future?
No hesitation. I stand by Era Nova. Is it possible to bring Era Chrysia back? Era Nova is a path of salvation, the gods promise. We should not have doubts in the flame chase journey.
We all know that Era Chrysia is a thing of the past, Lady Kynus. Please, enlighten me. How does the Council of Elders plan to turn back time?
Let the 3 Titans of Calamity be born, and Era Chrysia is nevermore. But bring demise to those Titans, and Era Chrysia will descend upon us again.
Huh? But the gods won't walk the earth. They're dead now because you did that. Oh.
Know that the Council of Elders is never one to make empty promises. Look at who we have on our side.
Wait, Castorus. So that's what he meant by Castorus will definitely stand by our side. So he's doing this so she can save Kalis.
Anaxagoras, one of the Grove's 7 sages. And Castorus, Idonia's goddess of death.
Oh.
With the help of these 2 heroes, I can promise all of you that Era Chrysia will exist once more.
Once more.
Aren't they Chrysos heirs? They're supporting the Council of Elders instead?
It's clear from the start that these heroes do not get along well in their group. All the more proof that Aglaya is unfit to speak on behalf of every Chrysos heir. I am in favor of Era Chrysia.
Oh no.
Era Chrysia! Era Chrysia!
That sounds like very little people. Oh, Castorus doesn't want this.
Castorus? Why are you standing over there?
You finally arrived, Anaxa. So have you, Cass.
This is a misunderstanding. She actually doesn't want this.
Don't worry, Aglaya. Well, I know that you have many queries. Could you continue to converse like how the citizens normally do?
I did not expect this.
Tell me, dear citizens.
Well, it was leading into it, but still.
If we successfully retrieve and return Thanatos' core flame without anyone passing the Death Titan's trial, what would happen next?
The answer is simple. We will have a chance to rid the world of death and bring Amphorius back to an era when all beings live forever. We'll usher in a new future that will be entirely different from the Flame Chase journey.
He's one of the 7 sages.
The members of the Council of Elders are discussing fervently.
Your proposal is much too idealistic. As long as the Black Tide still exists, how can we go back to the old days?
Exactly, that's what I'm thinking. It still exists.
Remember what I previously said? Kefali's core flame is guarded by the secret power of the Council of Elders. Plus, Pagusa's water curtain will be able to block out any external perceptions. Tell me, dear citizens, have any of you ever seen even a glimpse of the threat that this person is talking about anywhere within the walls of this majestic holy city?
No, that just, I mean, he's not wrong, but that also says, like, it proves, like, they've been doing so well to protect all of them from that. You know? They're so good at it that they never see it. But this place will become the Flame Reaver's target sooner or later. Isn't this just survivorship bias? Wait, he's not wrong. Oh my gosh.
If we eliminate death, then there's no need for us to fear that Flame Reaver, right?
I mean, he could just keep stabbing you. Do you want to feel absolute torture forever? Although he's only going after flame cores. That's his main goal.
Citizens, let's loudly sing the blessed hymn. Oh, beautiful old world, where are you now? Oh, legendary Erechrysia, return to the mortal realm.
Don't start making this into a musical.
After the destruction of the 3 Titans of Calamity, the Flame Chase journey will have to end.
Erechrysia! Yes!
The members of the Council of Elders are cheering in excitement.
This is bad. The masses are now totally riled up.
Anaxa, pray tell. Everything that you've mentioned hinges on the premise that we can find Thanatos' existence, right?
Mm-hmm.
Thank you, Lady Aglaya, for still caring about this city. However, dear citizens, we are truly fortunate and blessed.
Truly fortunate and blessed.
For Castoris, Idonia's goddess of death, will surely find Thanatos under my guidance.
Huh?
What?
With that, I solemnly promise that the core flame Lady Castoris brings back will be personally managed by the Council of Elders.
Lady Castoris would bring back was personally managed.
Thereafter, if we are able to garner the support of all of you at the Citizens' Assembly, we shall spare no effort in ensuring that the Erechrysia will return to our world once again.
Jeez. Members of councilors cheering for excitement again.
With the balance shattered, the result is clear.
What?
By Kefali and Talentin above, as the Theoros, I have observed. Akama has chosen her destiny. The issue up for discussion at this Citizens' Assembly shall be modified to the suspension of the Flame Chase journey. This resolution shall be put up on the Wall of Heroes, such that all citizens are aware of the city's way forward.
Wait, Akuma has chosen her destiny. Suspension! Oh no. Can we still just do the flame chase journey in secret?
Aglaya, dear Aglaya, what has caused your heart to soften? You also don't seem to be as quick-witted as before.
Wag your tongue as much as you like. Since the flame chase journey has been preordained by the prophecy, our failure has never been on the cards.
Well then, I guess we'll find out if that's true at the Citizens' Assembly.
Oh. I guess announces the conclusion of the debate and the attendees part ways. Cassandra, so what's going on? I don't... She's trying to save you. Oh, he's so cool. Oh, sorry. I gotta take a picture. Gotta take a picture, you know? I hide my character. He's so cool. I gotta stare at this picture so I don't get tempted by Anaxa. I will not be tempted by him. I will be summoning for Finon. I must. Ah, but Anaxa is so tempting. Like, look at him. It seems we cannot talk to one of them. Yeah, we can't.
Well, it seems that when I sent you to look for Anaxa, I unintentionally facilitated your partnership with him instead.
My apologies, everyone. I know that you have many questions to ask me. I will answer them to the best of my knowledge.
In that case, please tell us as much as you can.
Oh, what happened when you went to look for Anaxa?
In actuality, he showed me a past that was both long and heavy.
The reason I say this is as I've mentioned earlier. The answer was hidden in my journey unto death.
Anaxa, you were in the Netherrealm?
Yes, I am but a living dead man now, but that's not important. What truly matters is, I overheard a conversation between heroes.
Heroes. Oh!
Have you heard of this tale before?
Plexia?
A tale about the ocean god's treasured pearl, our hometown. It was a seaside town which enjoyed the ocean breeze and glorious, peaceful times, thanks to the wisdom of its ruling queen.
The dragon.
Until one day, an evil dragon descended upon the town. Its wings were large enough to blot out the sun, while its claws were sharp enough to rip the waves apart. It barged into the tall tower and devoured the queen's beloved daughter. It even settled itself in her bedroom, like a tyrant king.
Wait, that's not what we were told.
The queen assembled 300 warriors who managed to subdue the evil dragon by chaining it up. However, when the queen slit open the dragon's belly, she realized that the princess had long since been digested, and all that was left of her was a pile of bones. Devastated, the queen wept for several days.
Is that ours? Type of story read from the scrolls were a little slightly different.
It was then that a devious, smooth-talking scholar arrived at the palace and suggested that the princess could be revived through the use of dragon bone and dragon blood. That liar called this process the secret art of alchemy.
That liar called it... Oh, so we're already knowing he's a liar.
The princess was reborn! The queen was overjoyed, blissfully unaware that the evil dragon's soul still lurked within the princess's body. As revenge, the evil dragon swallowed the poor queen, the glib liar, the courageous warriors, and all of the town's innocent civilians in a single gulp. Worse still, the souls of the deceased refused entry to the Netherrealm because they were filled with regret. Forced to roam the mortal realm, these resentful souls ultimately converged into a river of souls that would not retreat for a long time. The terrifying death had consumed all. Thereafter, our hometown fell into ruin as well. Until... Actually, I don't know what happened next either.
Oh my... It seems that you still like to whet people's appetites even after all this time, Pelixia.
Hey, she's in a wheelchair now. I mean, she's still floating.
So, according to your story, this is how I used to look? It's practically a mirror image. And yet, what exactly is this?
A miracle that I created with alchemy. As for what it is and how I was able to accomplish it, I'll keep the answers to myself for now.
Oh, my goodness. Is this cliffhanger really necessary?
Quiet, Titan. Continue to enjoy this splendid play, and the truth will naturally reveal itself.
Dragon, huh? I've heard this legend before.
In that case, what do you think of it?
I think that this so-called alchemy was a tenuous analogy added to the story by future generations. After all, you've never heard of a tradition of alchemy in your hometown before, have you?
Indeed. Before I left home to pursue my education, I never even knew that anybody was looking into this area of study.
Her face is covered. What is that? That is covered with?
Therefore, we can just treat this tale as a fable told to young children.
A fable, you say? If so, what moral is it trying to impart to the kids?
I guess it might be the concept of equivalent exchange?
Oh, something that Anaxa says all the time.
Oh? I thought the moral might be closer to something like, honor the dead. What? At a loss for words?
No, I merely realized that we're both thinking of the same principle. If life is priceless, then there is hardly anything else in this world that is of equal weight to it, right?
Indeed. As expected of the wisest scholar in the land.
You flatter me. Why don't I ask you a question as well, as a form of equivalent exchange?
Of course. What is your question?
If I imparted my knowledge of the art of alchemy to you, would you use it to resurrect someone you loved?
What? What kind of strange question is this? I got it. You're just trying to get me to tell you whether I like anyone, right?
Let's just leave it at that. That was rude of me.
Yes, I would.
Oh?
Eh?
Death.
Ah, the dogs
is
again.
inevitable. In the days to come, I'm certain that someone whom I cherish deeply will leave me for good. If such a mighty power really existed, I think I would use it without hesitation.
Sorry about that. Dogs went crazy again. My power existed, I think I would use it without hesitation.
After all, you, me, and the rest will all have to face that fateful moment eventually. My time is finally here. However, perhaps because of my firm belief in the immeasurable value of life, I am unable to complete the trial.
Oh no.
You shall wither, and through that, the dead will sprout again from the remains, and be reborn with the dead flame. It is a pity that fate is such a cruel mistress.
Is there no other way of interpreting those words?
I'm afraid that the meaning is clear. Between my sister and me, one must pay the price. Our trial can only be completed when the one chosen sacrifices her life.
Oh, that is terrible.
I'm afraid that the prophecy might even have selected a pair of twins for this exact purpose.
Fortune makes fools of us all.
They have almost all of them except the deaf one. What?
My sister is prepared to sacrifice herself. And yet, I can't do the same. How absurd. My time is almost up, but I'm still afraid to welcome death. What should we do? If I'm ultimately not able to make up my mind...
Since Chaos is willing to guide all of us and leave this trial to the end, there is still plenty of time for you to ponder.
That's right. Don't allow the fog of an uncertain future to cloud your mind.
Trial, prophecy, the topics that they're discussing seem familiar.
Yeah.
But these three people must not have left their names in the epics. Otherwise, I would have some recollection of this.
Amphorius's history before the Titans were born was complete chaos. Is that not strange by itself? I have long held three hypotheses about this. However, let's continue watching for now.
Calypso, Polixia, and this warrior. I seem to have met him somewhere before.
Regarding this matter, Naius, are you confident that you'll complete your trial?
Of course. Though, I am worried about what will happen once I've emerged victorious.
What will happen? You'll become a demigod. Right?
Looks like you have made up your mind.
Yes, this is the safest course of action.
Completely separating courage, honor, tenacity, sacrifice, and reason. You really know how to make things difficult.
Please, young lady, witness my fall and demise. Lady Calypso, You shall host the soul-rending ceremony.
I do not understand. Why would you dare to sacrifice yourself for a future that you won't get to witness?
Because this is our destiny. The power that resides within me is so intense that I will one day be engulfed by it.
Furthermore, a valorous death before glorious return has always been the path I chose to walk. A journey I began long ago. If your sister or Kaos were in my position, I believe they would make the same choice as well.
Be a pretty hard choice.
I'm not that brave. I don't know how I'm supposed to face such a serious affair.
Despite being Death's chosen one, it seems you still don't know how to face it. Let's chat, young lady. Perhaps I shouldn't end my journey so hastily. Since there's still time, I'm not worried about letting fate wait a little longer.
That's nice of him.
Of course. This warrior is Lord Anaias. As the embodiment of Nikador's divinity, he entrusted his life to us and allowed humankind to end his madness. That means that what I'm currently seeing before my eyes is, in fact...
Looks like one hypothesis of mine has already been proven true. These heroes are the true forms of the Titans, before they attain their divinity.
Oh.
If so, the chosen one of death that he speaks of is actually...
Polixia? Is the previous form of Thanatos? But her appearance...
If this is true, as long as we can find out where she went, we'll naturally be able to figure out the location of the Death Titan.
But before that, we first need to witness what ultimately happened to Lord Anaias.
Oh, we're here. Okay. We're doing... Caceres is saying. Let me change to her. Eh? Oh wow, that's a big scythe. I mean, Seele has a pretty big scythe too, but jeez. I wonder if we compare the scythes together, like you see which one is like taller. Like stand them up. So what's her like thing? Whoa, this makes sense. Okay. That's pretty scary. This is broke on its own. Like, oh, I thought I had to keep going.
Emerge from your cocoon.
Honor, courage, tenacity, sacrifice.
And finally, the only thing that remains is reason.
Is that sword supposed to stab Naias?
Cheer up, young lady. There is no need to shed tears over a glorious death.
Glorious is not glorious at all.
All farewells in this world are sorrowful, Lord Naias.
No, young lady. As a warrior, I have witnessed too many bitter deaths. But now, all I feel is peace. I did not know until this moment that mortals could live their lives in such a way.
Although only a sliver of your soul remains, you remain so optimistic. Or maybe the truth is that you aren't able to feel sorrow anymore.
To be honest,
I don't know either. But I am certain of one thing.
One thing?
This is not an acceptance of death nor apathy toward it. It's not even a feeling of despair. I am just enjoying what remains of my life to the fullest.
Enjoying?
Indeed. Along this journey that we've taken together, not only have I changed the world, I myself have also changed in the process. And now I have reached the journey's end. When I look back and see the grand epic that I've personally written, how could I not revel in that fact?
But when you depart the mortal realm, won't all of your accomplishments be reduced to nothing? Separation and death are two sides of the same coin. Reconciling this doesn't come easily for a mortal.
My tablet is dying, the thing that I'm watching the stream chat for. I'm like plugging it in to a portable charger. And they're barking.
Finally, let me recount to you a story of mine, young lady. The first time I returned from the battlefield, I felt extremely hollow. The calamity had devoured everybody on the battlefield but me. When I returned to the city alone, the citizens held a banquet for me that was far from pleasant. I felt as though I was still on the battlefield, and the person who had returned was nothing but an empty shell. It was late into the night by the time the banquet ended. My head still reeling, I returned alone to the barracks. On the way back, I encountered someone. It was a crazed scholar looking at the night sky and muttering to himself by the side of the road. Although I tripped over him and fell, I wasn't angry in the slightest. And maybe because I saw myself in him, I inexplicably asked him a question.
Okay, hold on. There's some parts that I missed because some people came in and the dog started barking and I couldn't pay attention. Turn to the battlefield, extremely hollow, coming into the body battlefield. Wait. I felt as I was still on the battlefield in person. Okay. It was late into the night at the time. Feeling a return to the... Okay.
It was a crazed scholar looking at the night sky and muttering to himself by the side of the road. Although I tripped over him and fell, I wasn't angry in the slightest. And maybe because I saw myself in him, I inexplicably asked him a question.
Okay.
Do you think that it'd be better if we just died on the roadside like a couple of stray dogs?
Dang, that's a crazy question.
To my surprise, he shrugged his shoulders and sighed.
How does someone who is currently experiencing death, dying and living, afford the same amount of bliss?
Whoa.
Now please go away and don't block my starlight.
Oh dang, I mean at least he answered.
Are you trying to say that there is no difference between living and dying? For they are both journeys that lead toward death?
That's exactly what life is, and death is, but a scale to measure how valuable the journey was. Journeys and epics are only glorious and magnificent because all things eventually fade to dust.
Oh, Jazz says hello and I just woke up. Well, hello, good morning, Jazz. Yeah, we be doing this quest right now. At some point I'm probably gonna end this once we finish up this part of the story. Cause I'm gonna make a part 2 for this stream. But yeah. I won my 50-50. Who did you get? Did you go for Castorus?
Therefore, young lady, don't detest your fate. Instead, willingly and respectfully embrace it.
The embodiment of strife telling me about the majesty of the world.
Indeed. I believe that when the fated moment eventually arrives, you will be able to understand my words. It is time for me to knock on death's door. I will set up a long table at the end of the road and humbly await your arrival. When that moment finally comes, let us drink and be merry then.
Oh, that sounds sad. Jazz says, yeah, and I'm currently trying to get her Lycone. Hee, wish me luck. I wish you the best of luck right now. I have a theory. Okay. As long as it doesn't spoil any of the story in this update, then go ahead and give me the theory. Oh yeah, I heard like a crazy, I'm not gonna say anything because maybe you didn't hear the theory of other people, but there is a theory with the Flame Reaver. I'm not gonna say anything, but I watched a YouTube video. I wasn't planning on watching the whole thing, but it was so interesting and so convincing I couldn't help myself. You probably saw it. It's pretty crazy.
I knew this day would eventually come.
It's on YouTube. That Finon's not going to be a playable character. No! Don't you dare say that, Jazz. I don't believe in your theory. Nope. That theory is a lie. Don't you dare. No, Finon's going to be playable. No. His original story, he died. No. He's gonna be playable. Just listen, Jazz. Listen. Okay, Tran died, right? She died. Yes, Trippy and Trinan are alive, but in her like skill or like passive whatever, she's still there, standing there, right? He's going to be playable. Don't worry. He died fighting his sister. No. Jazz. So I think 9? Like the number 9? What about 9? 9?
Are the both of you ready?
I'm gonna be in Delulu. Finon's playable.
Calixia.
Even if Hoyo would themselves say he's not playable, nah. I'll stay Delulu.
I'm here.
What? She looks exactly like Castorus.
What? This?
No way.
This is quite interesting indeed.
Is this Calixia's sister? Is it me?
Maybe you look alike. You could be relatives.
No.
Exact same clothing and everything.
It's time for us to fulfill our promises.
And she sounds a little different. Honeymoon says, okay, Ryder, I'm back. What did I miss? You missed so much, Honey Rose. I'm like saying so much. Like, Naxa's trying to prove his theory that like, the mortals are actually evolved humans that became gods, like the titans that reached divinity, and he wants to fuse his soul with Kefali, the world bearer titan. It's crazy. And right now we're seeing memories from the past. And Castorus is siding with the elder councils just cause what she saw, and she wants to save Callus, who is actually dead, just walking memories. Cause the Time Titan Arnak said that he does not have a future. So basically, that's what you missed. Jazz says, I think that Final will die either trying to do his revenge. No! Yes! Sir Honeymoon says, oh, now my mind hurts. Right? Right? There's so much stuff that happened. It was crazy. Your mind would have been blown if you saw that.
Are you afraid? What are you afraid of?
Yeah, her voice is like a lot higher pitch.
That I won't be able to do it.
You shall wither, and through that, the dead will sprout again from the remains, and be reborn with the dead flame. As foretold in the prophecy, and according to our vows, once it all ends, we must face our fated moment head-on.
Jazz says, or that he tries to do something to Lucii. The original, the Flame Tracer, all died. He was right. The prophecy, basically, one shall witness the miracle, which is Phynon, the Deliverer. But I don't want to accept that.
Even if it was prophesied, do we have no say in the matter? It's so unfair. Why are we the only ones who are forced into mutual destruction? Let me do it, sister. Let me be death's sacrifice. I was never long for this world anyway. But you're different. I was the one who wasted your life after all.
Oh.
You're wrong, Polixia. I don't think that my life was wasted. Just the opposite. When I finally arrived at this destination and looked back at the journey I took, I discovered that flowers had long since bloomed along the path I walked. It was you who sowed the seeds for this sea of flowers, one that is more beautiful than the promised land at the end of the world. Besides, I have lived a fulfilling life. Even though I was fated for sacrifice, none of the things that I've experienced will dissipate. Instead, they'll forever live on as memories inside your head. Will they not?
That's true, but they're still just memories. She wants to make more memories with you. Jazz says, and the guy who wrote the story is the guys writing the Amphorius, so yeah. I don't want that to happen though. I'm gonna stay Delulu.
How could my memories of you ever compare to the actual you?
Oh, that's exactly what I said.
Tell me. What exactly are we?
The question again. Jazz, this reminds me, they keep asking the question, what are we? But remember the other question that we used to have to answer? The why does life slumber in Pentacon? I keep being reminded of it.
I don't know.
I think that was a question, I'm pretty sure.
I don't know either. But regardless of what the answer is, regardless of how we're shaped by others, or even by this world, ever since we were born, the fact that we existed was predestined, and nothing could erase it. This is why I will always, always be by your side.
They're forced into doing this.
We're twins, after all.
Jazz says, I think the Phynon is not gonna be a playable character because he's gonna do something and we kill him! Yeah, no, no! Shh, Jazz, I don't believe you. No, the original we kill Phynon too. No! No, I will prove you wrong, Jazz. I will change fate. You will see that maybe in your game, but in my game, I will change fate.
It's time to extract my heart and light the flame of death.
So is she just going to, like, stab her? Like, you know those anime scenes where they just put their hand inside them?
After that,
and
use
whip
it
it
to
out.
plant the first bud in the prophesied new world.
Bring life the first. Please, please don't do that. Don't be graphic.
If I imparted my knowledge of the art of alchemy to you, would you use it to resurrect someone you loved?
Oh. Polixia.
Death is inevitable. In the days to come, I am certain that someone whom I cherish deeply will leave me for good.
Dude, this makes me cry now seeing that, like, that sentence again. Oh my god. Honeyrose says, I have a question. Does anyone know what that triggers got a weak spot on her body? Can anyone guess where the weak spot is? Her head? Maybe? I would say her head. Like, anyone's weak spot would be, like, their neck. Or, like, their head. Or is it, like, some type of nerve pressure?
If such a mighty power really existed, I think I would use it without hesitation.
That's understandable, Polixia.
Even now, my answer remains the same. This is why, sister, I promise you.
Oh, this is after. She's crying.
In the prophesized new world, I shall plant the first bud on your behalf. Go now. Return to the ocean god's treasured pearl, our hometown.
Oh my gosh. And the moon, praise be moon, is there. Jeez. Jess says, ha ha ha, Sarah Honeyrose, what? Sarah says, nope, not the neck or her head, it's actually her back. Oh, I get it now. Wait a minute, I get it. Because she's a sniper. She's always looking forward ahead through her, like, sniper scope. So if someone appears behind her back, like, very silently, she might not notice and get stabbed.
I shall open wide the entrance to the Netherrealm and grant you a second life. The living beings on this earth shall respond to my call and lead you to the sacred daylight.
Wait a minute, I shall open the Netherrealm and grant you a second life. So does that mean she really is Casteress?
Remember, do not look back on the land of the dead, and do not stop moving. In the new world promised by the prophecy, march toward your new life.
No way.
As for the price of our equivalent exchange, let me be the one to pay it.
Oh, wow.
Everybody, we've come to the end. Unfortunately, I am not compatible with the Supreme Being, so I was unable to completely fuse their soul into my own body. However, being able to glean all this from them is exciting enough.
So, he wasn't able to. Okay. So that's what he got out of it. Jazz says, by the way, I'm getting spoiled. I haven't done the quest. I'm busy building Castris. She's quite hard to build. She wants HP and crit damage and rate. Oh, I feel like building her off of HP and crit damage would be... The HP would be easy. The crit damage is pretty hard.
I'm certain of this now.
Oh, you're getting
Before the
spoiled.
titans that we are well acquainted with were born, a group of heroes roamed the land. These heroes followed a prophecy and took possession of divine authorities one by one, until they eventually became the pantheon of the new world.
Oh, wait, I gotta screenshot this. This is important.
Just like the flame chase journey of today, Amphorius's history is cyclical in nature.
Huh. What a startling revelation. This means that the demigods, who bear the core flames, will also become the new titans at the world's end, thereby shaping a new world?
What? This is crazy. So it's like, so the past is being repeated into the future. Oh my gosh. Dang. Honey Rose says, but did you know that Ellen Jo's weak spot is her neck, which is way she has that thing around her neck? Really? Oh, so to like cover it. Okay. You really need 5k HP plus really good healer. Wait, she's a healer? I did not know that. I didn't watch the stream update.
I believe that this is the truth behind the Era Nova, as mentioned in the prophecy.
This is utterly unbelievable.
So it just repeats itself over and over.
Besides, those twins in the past, even if they really are Thanatos, their whereabouts are still unknown even today.
Oh, so it's not Castoris, but it was...
Are their whereabouts truly unknown? Didn't Polixia mention that seaside town? The birthplace of alchemy in the tale of the dragon.
So it's there!
In our world, there exists a city which perfectly matches that description. Styxia.
No way.
But the people there worship Fagusa and bear no relation to Thanatos. I have also never been to that place, as in the time of Idonia, it had long turned into underwater ruins.
It's crazy. Sorry, message. Also, I need to go get going. See ya. Time for work. Bye bye. Bye, Honey Rose. Thanks for coming and chatting. And your little weakness on characters. Hope you have a good time. And Jazz says plus really good healer. Oh, I already read that. Lutra or Ron May? No, she's not a healer. She's actually kills your team. Wait, what? Okay. Is it kind of like with Farina, where she steals like basically almost half of the health of team with her damage support? Like each skill, it takes about 30% HP. Oh yeah, that's what I was thinking, to make her attack like her damage much higher. That's what Farina does with her little guest, and then she gives her heals back when you can change different form.
Take this.
This is
Lucha or Ron May. I already have Lucha. I could go for Ron May, but I decided to save my item for like later characters that will come out that I might want.
The new Sporist masterpiece, the Philosopher's Stone. It was made by transmuting all of the sage's wisdom into a single entity, with their flesh and blood as its foundation.
It was made by transmuting all sage's wisdom into it. Ah, wait, that's exactly Full Metal Alchemist's Philosopher's Stone. Except there's like many people inside the cities. This is like Full Metal. Sage's wisdom is a single entity with their flesh and blood. Oh, dang.
Remember? I've mentioned before that the art of alchemy is all about conversion, tempering, and ascension.
Yup. Yeah.
This process also applies to the pursuit of truth. Regardless of how unbelievable this sounds, the truths of the world have been refined from the impurities.
I'm gonna screenshot this. Keep getting reminded of Full Metal today. Who did you... Oh, yeah. But it's more ridiculous with Casterus. Jeez, I bet. But yeah, I chose to... It seems like in the inventory, it doesn't have like a time set, so it seems like I can save it. I'm gonna look that up later, but I think I can save it for later characters. Because it says stay tuned. So, more characters.
Think about the story of the dragon. This stone will lead you to your real hometown, allowing you to reform the door to the Nether Realm and discover Thanatos' fate.
Ooh.
You still look as confident in your victory as ever. But what if your conjecture is wrong?
Simple. I shall merely admit to the entire world that my experiment was a failure.
I feel like you would do it. I don't feel like you would be embarrassed by this.
However, my line of thinking will not fail because I have already planted the seeds of doubt into the hearts of the masses.
Jeez, look at that grin, like, I will not fail.
Actions speak louder than words, Casterus. With the assembly about to begin, don't forget the promise you've made.
I've already searched for so long. I'm willing to try one more time. While we converse, his life is also slowly slipping away.
Josh says, if you have low HP teammates, you're light gambling. I do have low HP teammates. Oh no.
But before I leave, I have another question. What exactly did we witness just now?
Good thing I'm not going for her. I'm saving up for Finon. I'm gonna be Delulu.
That was the world imprinted in Kefali's soul.
Huh? That was the world memory imprinted in Kefali's Chaos' soul. Dang, so we saw it from Chaos, not Polixia? I thought it'd be by Polixia.
If we are to prove its existence, you must take the final step. Go. Do not disappoint me.
I mean, but it does make sense. We went all the way to Kefali's statue, so... well, I mean, I guess that's more of a body.
I understand.
Hey, child of humanity.
Child of humanity.
Don't get antsy. I still remember the question you posed to me.
God says you really need good healers. I do. For Casterus? Oh, I'm not going for so I like to guess who I pick. You want to guess who you would pick? Then guess ahead.
As a scholar, I do not wish to offer up ambiguous conclusions. Let's discuss this topic again when she manages to find the evidence.
The evidence?
I merely wanted to ask, was that stone transmuted from your heart?
Huh? No way. Did he take...
If so, rebirth is no longer an option for you.
Rebirth, like reincarnate.
Why not? When I was a child, I lost someone dear to me. When I was a teenager, I lost my faith. A while back, although you saved my life, I also lost my soul in the process. Now I'm merely forsaking my body. What's the big deal?
I mean, that's true.
Why are you always finding ways to die? Isn't it good to be alive?
This is but a necessary sacrifice on my path to transform into the purest of them all.
The purest?
Can someone who's dead even claim to be the purest of them all? Furthermore, if your hypothesis is proven correct, does it not just confirm that the myths are true, and thereby invalidate all your theories?
Oh. Ha.
No. It's just the opposite. If my hypothesis is correct, it means that I can actually ascend to godhood and reshape this absurd world that you all have created.
It's gonna be so crazy if he actually does do that. Dad says, Ron May, I have Firefly and she's my most well-built character. 151 speed and 230 break effect. Woo! And about 3k HP, 3k attack. Oh wow, that's pretty cool. I barely can get my speed up. Speed hates me in this game. What's the one stat that hates you in this game? Basically, what I mean by that is the stat that's the most hardest for you to get.
A lot to take in at once.
For me, it's speed. Absolutely speed. I'm never lucky. Jazz says I can hit about 200k on one character. Whoa! Can I borrow some of that damage, please? That's a lot to take in. Oh, so she really did tell him the whole story. Okay.
Lady Aglaya, please, let me explain.
Oh, Lady Aglaya.
Go on.
You know that the core flame of death has always been the greatest unknown regarding the Era Nova, which is why both you and Kindness desire to gain the power to control that core flame in the approaching Citizens' Assembly. Professor Anaxa has come to a consensus with Kindness. They want to suspend the trial once Thanatos' core flame is reclaimed, hoping thus to eradicate death from this world. If they're successful, then the flame chase journey will cease, and Akama can enjoy everlasting peace.
I can see why they want to do that. They want to suspend the trial once Thanatos' core flame is reclaimed. Huh.
But I know this runs counter to your wishes. So long as we do not usher in Era Nova, the Black Tide will never be eradicated. Even with Lord Mighty on the front line, and the Black Tide not posing an immediate risk, the danger nevertheless remains.
Black Tide will never be eradicated, posing an immediate risk to danger nevertheless.
Honestly, it's difficult for me to assess the pros and cons in this decision. But someone must bring the core flame before we can begin negotiations over it.
Agreed. Jazz says mine is crit rate. Yours is crit rate. Yeah, crit rate's pretty hard to get too.
The Titan could be very near. I cannot let this chance slip by. Besides, someone has to make this trip to bring back Mr. Soul.
Mr. Soul? It doesn't sound like she's talking about mine.
Well said.
It sounds like a child that tried to name something and just named it exactly what it is.
You already had every reason to seek an audience with Thanatos. It's that great performer who has weaponized your wishes and placed us in this difficult situation. A world without death. Do you desire that too?
If fate dictates that my path must oppose yours, I will do all I can to resist it and protect what I aspire to achieve. Lord Mighty showed me that without taking the first step, All talk of what follows is moot.
Dad says I have an artifact at speed 12 and speed 13, so yeah, speed is not something that I really need. What? Bro, my speed would never even reach the double digits. I've never had an artifact where speed reached the double digit other than a main stat. Substats don't reach it. Oh my gosh. Casters, you've changed. Unsure of what to say, but offers a smile. Have mercy, Aglaya. Stay your threads.
I am not going to punish her for that. I have always hoped to hear you speak your mind, Cass. And I am glad to have heard your true thoughts.
Okay.
Styxia. I visited that place in the past. Though it is now an island surrounded by the river of Souls torrents, it's not hard to see its former splendor. Go. I will not stand in your way. As for you, you are someone who has cheated death. I believe you have more than enough reason to make the trip with Castrus and meet the god of death himself.
You're not wrong.
Castrus, I too look forward to your journey. I wonder what kinds of new interpretations your completed story will bring to the Flame Chase journey.
Thank you, Lady Aglaya.
I hate to put a damper on this heartwarming moment, but...
Why not? I love you. I mean, Jazz says, Mighty is forever fighting. You will never see, bro. He's so cool. Bring him back. I agree. He's amazing. They don't want to pay the voice actor anymore. I want Mighty to be back so bad. He's so cool. Wait, you don't want to pay Mighty's voice actor? So are you saying now he's become mute? What? I think he's cool too. Oh my gosh. That's why I summoned for him.
If Styxia is now an island surrounded by the river of Souls torrents, then how do we find a way in? Lady Treby is probably...
Are we finding Lady Treby's probably?
The answer is quite simple. In the myths, Zagreus once made the domain of the dead their treasure vault. That is to say, they could enter and leave the nether realm as they pleased.
Whoa, dang, he's really a trickster.
And if they could do that, then it follows that the demigod who inherited their divinity must be capable of the same. I'll see you at Marmorial Palace at Action Hour tomorrow. Cypher shall be your guide to finding that ancient city.
The 2-minute day finally comes in and everyone disperses, each lost in their own thoughts. Oh, nameless recollection. The servant tells the mystery within the myths and scholar seeks to answer a forbidden puzzle. The truths learned during your travels, head to the book and write it down. Oh, we're back here again. Just to see Donghong. Yup. Let me read your thing. Jazz says, no, that's my theory. Oh, that's why they leave bro there. They just don't want to pay him. Wait, that's actually a funny theory. He is forever stuck on his throne because the developers don't want to pay him. Oh, when will Donghung's voice come back? I wish my goat Donghung comes back. Right? At this rate, we're gonna go through the entire Emphoria story and we're not gonna get a single Donghung voice. We'll have to wait until some newbie comes by and videos the entire thing. Or some other person that makes a new account.
I'd love to go in and take a look.
It's like so annoying. And even if you try to do it yourself, like that would be hard because you have to go through all the stories first just to reach Emporius. Which would be so annoying.
Hey, friend! Is the debate finally over? Did you win?
Not exactly. The upper hand is ours. We thrashed them. No, it's not. We're tied with the Council of Elders. We managed to win ourselves a glorious defeat.
Won a glorious defeat? You sure know how to look on the bright side.
Yep, we won.
Well, moving on. I was hard at work even while you were at the debate. I borrowed a mountain of books from Cass to see if I could find a way to solve your problem. Let's see. I still have...
Jazz says, also, what's happening to March? And he expressed to what's happening, we don't have contact, remember? Yeah, I remember. Even Well and like Sunday went to go talk to Herta about it. Like, it was crazy. And how Herta tried to look into it, into Amphorius before. Like, oh my gosh. I hope March is gonna be okay. Like, seriously, I don't want her to die. But, like, all of a sudden turning into these crystals just when we reach Amphorius, that's gotta mean something to, like, her past.
Only 32 books to go.
Mem, take a break, buddy. Eat some snacks. Go to sleep. It's okay, Mem. We found a way.
Really? Oh, that's fantastic news. I knew it. Hard work always pays off. Especially if you're as diligent as Mem.
Yup.
I feel like a huge burden has finally been lifted off my shoulders.
No you worry, Mini Paimon. We got you.
Why are my eyelids so heavy all of a sudden?
Catch her. Don't let her fall.
You're right. Then I'll go back to...
What did I just press? There's nothing more we can do now. Let's just get some rest. Oops! I think I discontinued the next story. As was their custom, I pressed it too quickly. Mem, with astonishing dexterity, slipped back into the secret little hideaway. Can I go back? Good night, Mem. Good night, Akuma. Huh? It is nighttime now, right? Later, somewhere in Akuma. Oh, we're back to this again. Jazz says we became a demigod and none of them know it. True. I bet Mr. Well is gonna be shocked. Yeah. I bet he'll also be sad. He'll hear all our adventures and he had no adventure in it.
Cass? What a surprise.
Yeah, when it comes to wanting the adventure of the world, he has a bit of a childlike self in him.
Lady Treeby.
Is something troubling you?
I just wanted to speak to Lady Trian for a bit before I set off. No matter how breathtakingly beautiful Styxia once was, the place is now the domain of the departed. There is no telling what we'll encounter there.
I also gotta check to see where we are in the story. Like how many hours are left.
I don't want to have any regrets.
Has anyone told you that your eyes are sparkling today?
Sparkle, sparkle. Dad says, by the way, Pokey, did you know that Welt is the most powerful character that we met so far? I heard about something how powerful he is, especially his first scene when he saved like Stell or Callus. Like that was so cool with the staff and everything. Like you just bonk him on the head. Jazz, my guy can create black holes and control gravity. Gravity characters are like very strong, even in animes too.
Is that a figure of speech?
Like the character in Marshall, I think his name was Lance? Was it Lance? I could be wrong. And then another character in One Piece. What was his name? Shoot, I forgot. Was it Fujitora? Why is it Fuji? Fushi? I don't know.
In the past, when you did smile
He was a
once in a
general.
while, all of us could see that your heart remained troubled even as you smiled.
I'm in trouble even as you smile.
Lady Treeby, you know perfectly well that see you tomorrow is nothing but a white lie.
Jazz says, yeah, Fujitora. Yeah, okay, great, I remembered. Jazz also says because he's not in this universe, he's from Honkai Impact Third. I heard of that, which is I've been planning on wanting to play Honkai Impact Third only because of Welt. Oh, I also saw like memes on YouTube where he was some type of idol because the game made them idols, which was pretty funny.
I hope your toughness is not a mask hiding a lonely heart.
Cass, you hardly ever talked of your past. None of us knows what you went through, apart from Maggie. But we know it must have been filled with pain and hardships, as it is the fate every Chrysosaur is destined to live out. We are just happy for you that the core flame you're meant to inherit has finally surfaced.
Isn't it a little too soon to say that?
Oh.
But you already know where tomorrow is, don't you? There is no need to rely on anyone else. Just give it your all and leave no regrets. We have always believed that your embrace is just as warm as everyone else's.
Oh, Treeby is so sweet.
Because we embrace others to comfort them. And Cass, you're the kindest Chrysosaur we know.
Really? I honestly thought it was Treeby. I think it's Treeby. Or Finon. Jazz says, he came to this world to protect Himiko, and it's April Fool's event. April Fool's event. Oh wait, we have an event for April Fool's? So I think bro really just can kill an Eon if he wants to. That would be crazy to see. I would love to see that. Oh yeah, I saw the April Fool's like little video for Honkai Star Rail. The one where the kitchen, and then Mighty punched him and said, "You'll be the savior of the kitchen." I laughed so hard during that.
Thank you, Lady Treeby.
I loved it.
This feeling, it's hard to put into words. I suddenly found myself with so many wishes. So much I want to accomplish before setting off.
Jazz says the idol well is an April Fool's event. Oh, what? Dang, and I missed that.
Then go do it, Cass.
Oh.
Trian was actually working on a surprise gift for you. It's a pity she didn't get to finish it. But now Trinan and I are working on it, and we'll make sure to give it to you.
Scar's here? Oh, Scar! Scar says, "Hi Pokey, sorry I wasn't there on the Genshin streams recently. I've been busy working on videos, and I'm just checking in." Oh, don't worry about it, and thanks for checking in. Yeah, I have noticed, but I remember you telling me that you're creating lots of videos. And I hope you're doing great on that. I hope you're not stressing on it. Make sure to take lots of breaks and snacks.
So, let's meet back here when you return from Styxia. Safe travels. See you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow. It better be actually see you tomorrow at the same time. I can't sleep. Knock knock. Who is it? Who could it be? Who is it? Who is at this door at this hour of time? Don't open the door. I don't even see her. Oh yeah, Jazz, I wanted to ask you. You probably didn't see this. Oh, now I see her. What the? That was a glitch. But did you see the video where like shows like Mighty and Finon like in like an alternate universe where they're like school form and Finon runs into Mighty But then he starts having like headaches and memories of the past, and Mighty gets worried, and finally like crying, and then they hug. Did you see? It's like a BL comic for it, and it's on YouTube. No, you haven't? Oh my gosh, I gotta look up the name. You gotta watch it. It's so cute. I love it. And Scar says, yeah, I've been watching a lot of YouTube videos. Nice! OMG, yes I have. You have, Scar! Oh my gosh! You like it? I love it. I love it so much. I watched it.
I hope
Oh my gosh, it's amazing. Jazz says the BL route. Exactly. It's amazing. Scar says it was amazing. Yes! I love it. Like, I like chatted, put something in the comments, like seeing it, and they said they will do more in the comics. Like, they might do more voices for them. But apparently it's like an actual comic on Google. Somewhere on Google. I gotta look it up later. Is it another mission from Aglaya? Sleep is a luxury when when you are at my age.
I'm glad to see you're as full of life as ever.
Sleep.
I'm here because of private matters, actually.
I ruined my sleep for anime and video games.
If it isn't too much to ask, I'd really like it if you could come along with me to retrieve something.
Oh, retrieve something? You need help? Don't you worry, I will help you. Wow, I feel so sleepy all of a sudden. As expected, manual labor. Sure, let's go.
Aren't you going to ask me what it is? It isn't a long way from here. Shall we?
Don't we have somewhere to go, though? We have to go to where death is. Jazz says, Pokey, it's currently 7 AM. I really want to eat, so I'm not gonna be able to talk for a while. Oh, that's okay, don't worry. I want to eat Pokey, so bye for now. Yep. Bye bye. I hope you enjoy your eating times.
I'd love to go in.
Oh, she's actually walking. What? I thought we were just gonna chase after the marker. No way. But, oh my gosh. I'm shocked that you saw it, Scar. I thought I was the only one who knew about it.
The streets are packed.
At least for people that I know of.
It seems the vote to pause the flame chase journey has begun.
Flame chase journey has begun. Tara Little says, how are you? Hello there, Tara Little. How are you? I'm doing great. We're doing an amazing story.
Tell me how I can vote.
What the? He really wants to vote.
Take your ceramic shard engraved with the Kefali rune. Select the Council of Elders in your heart and pray silently until the shard registers your choice. Then toss it into the Dolium.
Oh, wow, that sounds like such an easy way of doing it.
The Council of Elders? More like the Council of Buffoons? The Black Tide took my hometown long ago! Who are they kidding with bringing back Erechrysia? It's all a sham to create their own Erechrysia in Akama!
Jeez, so there's someone that doesn't agree with them. My gosh. Tara Little says, I'm pretty good. How's your stream going? Pretty good, honestly. No, we're having a really fun time. Gar says, you probably don't know, but making gacha videos take a lot of time, and it's extra hard for me because of the ADHD. I have ADHD too, and you know what? I understand that. Streaming gacha games are pretty hard, because they're have such long hours into the story, and you gotta figure out what you want to stream, figure out a schedule,
the
stuff
Titans
like
are
that.
just. So long as we do not overstep our bounds again, we will not incur divine wrath.
You gotta pay attention to the updates and then figure out a schedule.
Oh, please. The time when these deranged titans should have vacated their spot to the demigods is long overdue.
Oh, dang.
You'll see soon enough, you old fogey.
Oh my gosh, that's such language.
And I pray that Talanton smacks some sense into you with their scales. We shall see how this turns out.
That was quite a spectacle.
Yo, that was quite an interesting sight, honestly. And Scar says, wow, 5 hours, that's a lot of time. It is, but this, like, yeah, 5 hours is actually pretty normal for me. Terralillo says, it's awesome. Do you stream on Twitch as well? No. I have, like, 2 or 3 times streamed on it, but because I'm not famous, Twitch decides they want to, like, oh, you're not famous enough. Oh, we'll get rid of your streams. So, yeah. So, I never streamed there. I streamed there, but before, like, Yu-Gi-Oh!, Exploring Genshin, and... what else? I don't remember what else. Maybe Sekiro. Just another peaceful day in Akuma. Yeah, watching people squabble is kind of fun.
You're interested in that? Well, you'll feel right at home in Akuma then.
Oh?
To this day, I still find it almost unreal that Akuma is the only place illuminated by light amidst the crumbling ruins of Amphorius. And its people are even holding votes to reconcile differing opinions. This peaceful sight is making me forget that this is the end times.
No, don't say that. We're gonna save everyone. Don't worry. This is what the Flame Chase journey is all about. Shouldn't you have gotten used to it by now? You look very confused. I don't know what to press.
Before coming here, I had lived for many years in Idonia, a city of rime and frost. The people there were devotees of Thanatos, and were well known for their unique burial rites and traditions.
Oh, I see. Terralillo says streaming is your hobby or passion. Yeah, it's basically like a fun hobby for me. Like a very fun hobby. I like streaming gachas, and recently I started again streaming games other than gacha. Like currently we're doing Octopath Traveler on like Saturdays. So it's pretty fun.
Traditions that I played a major role in.
People are devotees Santos. Traditions. So because of the curse on you? Oh, they use that.
Yes. You now know me as the Mortician of Akuma. But back in those days, I was Idonia's Maiden of War.
Maiden of War.
I was trudging across the frosty plains on my own when the Idonians found me. They saw the curse in me as a blessing from Thanatos, and believed that my hands could correct the Eracrisia's mistake and lead them to meet the great god of death.
Oh gosh. I didn't watch Castor's little animation trailer. I gotta watch that.
They provided me shelter, but in return, I was expected to grant merciful deaths to war captives, prisoners bound for execution, and heroes alike.
Oh, that's so sad. That must have put a lot of burden on her. Gar says, here's come watermelons I'm going bye-bye. I hopefully see you next time in Genshin streams. A lot of love. Bye. Bye, Scar! Yeah, I would be glad to see you too. And thanks for the watermelons. I'm pretty messy when it comes to watermelons, because lots of juice comes out of the melons, and I'm like, yum 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 melons, and I'm just making a mess. Is that some sort of end-of-life care? Is that an execution?
Is that how you see it too? But...
I said the wrong thing! Oh no!
No matter how kind or cruel the means,
Please don't cry.
Nothing can change the essence of death.
I'm so sorry.
Taking away someone's life is never worthy of religious worship.
I'm really sorry. I didn't mean to say that. I take it back.
I can't do it. Their voices, they pierce my ears. The pleading, the thanks.
Oh. Or no, I'm make Gacha Life videos, but I play Gacha games in free time. If you don't know what Gacha Life is, it's a game where you can make your own OCs and make stories. Yeah, I saw some of your stuff before. It's pretty good. And a lot of screenshots. Yeah, I'm pretty amazed that people can do that.
Ah, I know that feeling, child. I was once as lost as you are now. But you must respect those walking towards death, just like how you should respect yourself as the Holy Maiden granting humans glory and liberation.
I forgot to check to see how much left is the story. Because depending on how much longer, we might make a part 2. I'm getting a bit tired.
What you're asking me to do is no better than the task of an executioner. And yet you want me to respect myself. No matter the titles, I am still taking away human lives.
This won't be the first time that Edonia's fanatical nether warriors have faced death. On the contrary, recruits new to the battlefield often run away from their first fight. Death is the mightiest and gravest power in this world. The fact that you can wield it means you are deserving of respect.
What? The fact that you was the mightiest, gravest power. Oh god, that doesn't sound good at all.
That's such a twisted reason.
Agreed.
Then let me tell you a story. In Idonia, the great swords commonly used by executioners are called Draconian, in memory of Drakon, an elderly executioner.
Idonia's great sword commonly used executioners. Drakon? Huh. So they use that type of sword. Torlo says I'm also an artist. I do for streamers and content creators. I make character arts, VTuber models, animations, and all customized stuff. That is so cool. What? That is like super cool. Dang. You're talented.
The sword has 3 air holes along its body. If the sword is swung down swiftly and accurately, the holes would make no sound, and the executed would also depart this world quickly and painlessly.
I mean, it's great that it's painlessly, but it's also terrifying.
But should the executioner have any hesitation, the holes would produce a piercing whistle. On that cue, the screams of the executed are sure to follow.
No.
Every executioner after Drakon is to hone their sword skills every day in preparation of future executions. Every swing of their blade must be more resolute than the last, for failing to do so will bring pain.
Oh god. Carlito says thank you so much. Do you want to see some? Don't want to see some? Yeah, sure. Do I have your Discord? I don't think I do. I can't remember.
Pain for the dying, as well as pain for themselves.
No. I can never get used to this.
I agree with Caceres. I wouldn't be able to get used to that either.
You misunderstand, child. I am not telling you to get used to it. I'm asking you to consider the source of the dead's suffering and use that knowledge to fortify your future touches with more and more determination.
Let me see. Okay. Oh, we're 4 hours until it starts to end. We'll probably soon end. I'm quite tired. We'll make a part 2 of this after we finish up this story. Drop the Discord and I'll connect with you. Yep, I will do just that. Give me a minute. I'll go check my... I remember the name, but not the code numbers. 4573. Okay, got it. I'll drop it in right now. Let me type it. Here, I'll... Hashtag 45. Oh! 73. There we go. There, that should be it.
Go, walk with the dead, and love them as you love life. Then you'll no longer hear those noises.
Please, don't kill me. I don't want to die.
No, I can't do it.
This is your duty.
No.
Remember, consider the source of the dead's suffering, then give them the respect they deserve.
Thank you. I beg you, don't listen to her.
If you cannot learn to accept death, then Idonia has no place for you. This is your last chance. Do it.
No, please. I don't want to die. Please, I'm begging you.
Oh, that's the only option now. She has no choice.
No.
You gently touch the prisoner's forehead with your finger. His face is pale, his eyes flicker with fear, and his body trembles uncontrollably. It is because of fear, anger, and hatred, or is your so-called merciful touch of death simply a lie? The dark purple mottles spread like petals across the death rose inmate's face, then seemed to be submerged by spring water flooding his body. His trembling ceased, and the cries that has once begged for mercy slowly turned into a life sigh like whimper as he murmurs to himself. Whoa. Quickly, everything falls into a dead silence, turning into a pitch-black dew that scatters with the wind. You hear your own heartbeat drown out the sound of heavy breathing. Terra Little says, your username is correct, Terra97. Send friend request. Oh, okay. Okay, got it. Hold on, let me check real quick. I will check right now. Notifications. We're not right there. Where would I check? Add friends. Did I go here? 987. I'll just friend you too if I can't find it. Ta-da. Hashtag. Where's my hashtag? 987. Sure, yep, I put it in right. What? Okay, I sent it. I sent a request to. For some reason, I can't. Oh, there you are. I see you. Oh, I always send this. Quickly everything falls into dead silence, turning into a pitch black dew. Oh, we already read that.
May you gain some insights through his sacrifice.
Thank you for allowing me to see some of your arts and beta and models and stuff. Forecasters.
Is this all?
No. Come with me.
come with me. I don't want to come with you. You're creepy.
This is just the beginning of your life as the Maiden of War.
You executioner!
Has joined the team temporarily. Whoa. Let me screenshot that. That's pretty cool. Oh my gosh. Look at this. Flowers. Does flowers always appear behind her? It's so pretty, but it means death. Wait, might be able to draw with this. Can I draw a Pikachu in time? Come on. No! I was close of getting the Pikachu head. Let me check. It seems I got notifications from you. Whoa! Oh wow! Oh, what's this one? Oh, I like the purple hair guy. He looks really cool. And the cat girl I like a lot too. I think those two are my favorite. Drop your feedback. Yeah. Wait, isn't this from Dragon Ball? That's actually really cool. I forgot his name, but I remember there's one named Kid Buu, I think. Oh, I see Goku. Soul Skittles. Oh, Skittles is a cute name. Yeah, I really like this. That is pretty cool. What was that? That what the dragon just appeared out. That's her idol animation. What? Jeez, that was scary. The dragon. I'm gonna try the Pikachu again. But yeah, this is really cool. You're talented. Oh, that is not a Pikachu. That is a very strange head. Hold up, wait, the flowers. Okay, one more time. Come on! No! That wasn't right either. The first one was better. Oh my gosh. But yeah, I really like the flowers. Someone could like post the videos, like try to get as much as is possible before it disappears, and then do a bit more of the rest, and then have like 2 pictures and then combine them, and then it's like flower art with Caster's thing. That would be pretty cool. There's even like butterflies, purple butterflies around her. And, like flames coming up a bit. Wow. Jeez, I like this design about her. These little details are amazing. Thank you so much. Is there any opportunity can I design something to customize for you? No, I'm not accepting any customizations currently because like, I don't know, because I normally, if there was something I wanted to make, I want to be able to make it myself. I'm weird like that. But yeah, but thank you for the offer. Okay. Let's see. Okay, so apparently there's 4 more hours left of this quest that we're in. We took 6 hours just to complete 4 hours of the game. I looked into someone's stream of where we are. So, we're gonna end it here. So, thank you all for lurking, or people who came at the end and started chatting. It was pretty fun. The story was pretty great. And we'll continue it definitely next week. Next week we'll definitely continue. But, our next stream will be, what is today? Friday? Is today Friday? Yeah, today's Friday. So tomorrow we'll be streaming Octopath Traveler. So, stay tuned for that. And, yep. So, bye-bye. Wait, can I exit this? Hold on. I'm gonna make sure we can exit this. Oh, no navigation map available. Wait. Stop the challenge and save your current progress. Yes, pause and save. Pause and save. Okay, good. We might have had to continue if we couldn't do that.
A few games of chess will while away the time.
Okay.